Hey, good evening and happy Monday. Welcome back to the stream. And glad to be here tonight on this wonderful day. I think we'll just call it Zed Retest Day and go with that. And man, has the chat been going crazy. Hey, just wanted to point out, whoops, sorry about that. I have YouTube on my iPad. It's how I know that I make sure that it's going live there as well. And I can answer questions to the chat that's in over there on YouTube as well. So welcome in. If you're over on YouTube, welcome. If you're here on Twitch, glad you guys are all here. And hey, just want to cover that Ethereum and Bitcoin have taken a little bit of a jump here. You know, the reset is at 0 UTC. That's where you see what it's doing on the day. So since 5 o'clock Mountain Time, my time, or 7 p.m. Eastern, Bitcoin is up about 2%. Ethereum is up about 2.9%, and my favorite, Helium, is up 3%. So it's nice to see that there. We had some good, interesting things go on in the market today. Pretty much everything was down. The VIX was down. The NASDAQ composite was basically flat on the day, and the Dow was basically down about 171. Had UK oil was up a little bit. The futures right now, you have the NASDAQ, or I'm sorry, the S&P 500 futures are up right now almost 0.25%. The whoops, where are we at here? NASDAQ futures are up about 43, so that's good news for tomorrow morning. Apple was up on the day, AMD was up on the day, Amazon was up on the day, Facebook was down. Sorry, I short that stock, but I digress. One of my favorites, Palantir, was up 13 cents. They come out with earnings in 2 more days. On the 17th, they report earnings. And that's one of my holdings there. And then I think Coinbase ended up up a little bit on the day. They had somewhat of a goofy day here as well, pretty much all over the board. But you can see what it's done on the daily, and they report earnings, I think, on February 24th. So that's about the only market update I'm going to give right now. And we're going to get right into Zed.Run and the update that they came out with. And what they did was they came out with something called a dynamic class system. And a dynamic class system basically represents, some people were calling it ELO early on. It's unknown, and they haven't said why they have shied away from that word. Who knows? I basically opined that, hey, maybe it's because of copyright or something like that, or maybe because it's just not an ELO system. Who knows? So what we have is we have a new dynamic class system. So what that means is basically Zed has reset, 100% reset. And by reset, my definition of that is that every horse starts as brand new and can class into wherever they're going to end up. And we'll cover some examples, some things that I've seen, some things I've seen some stables do, as well as some of the top racers, as well as what I've done so far today. I have basically discovered 3 of my horses. I put 1 in class 2, 1 in class 3, and 1 in class 4. And you'll hear me talk about hedging and what my observations were on that, and what I see a lot of folks doing, and it may or may not be for you. We'll see. And but thanks for tuning in. Hey, if you're new here to the chat, man, glad you're here. Love you guys. Thanks for stopping in. Be sure to hit the follow button over on Twitch and hit the subscribe button over on YouTube. And if you have any questions as I'm going through some of this, we'll do that too. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to see if I can get, where's it at? Oh, here we go. Hey, hold on. Oh, here we go. All right. I'm going to see if I can get into some races here. So I've got some discovery to do. I've got 2 horses that I'm going to discover in one of my stables. And the first one I'm going to look at is going to be, I'm going to be looking for, 2,400 will do. Whoops, see it? Now it just popped 1,000. You got to be careful with this. We'll do a 2,000. We'll try that. And we'll see if that goes in. Pick another gate. We'll try to 2,400. So this is what I do. If I don't hit the first gate, I just go to another race. I'm not worried about it. It's basically whoever has the quickest fingers is going to get in. And it's been a little bit of a battle. I will say that. Usually it's been about 30% of the time that I get in, and then other times it's been a little bit quicker and instantaneous. So we'll see. This is exactly what everybody's been experiencing all day. And I saw some people were on the chat and they were talking about, hey, we got in one. All right, so that's one. And oh, 2600, we want to do that one too. With Scruffy, let's see if that gets in. Yep, we're in. All right, so we're in too. So we'll wait for those to load. Somebody remind me. We'll see how fast they load up. But we're going to talk about the dynamic class system, and how it's going to work is all your on race horses basically have to run 10 races. And on those 10 races, they are going to be graded. And as they're graded, that will determine what class you're going to go into. So basically, it's going to go on something called strength of the competition that it runs against. And of course, when you're just chucking horses into races, you're not looking at the competition because it just simply doesn't matter. So here's the first one. This is the 2600 that we have Milk Arbitrage or Scruffy Props in. And Scruffy Props, I'm not expecting that to flame in that race. I'll go into my strategy a little bit later on these two horses. So that's going to fire off in about a minute. Probably not going to watch those. We're just going to watch them in the 2D. And we'll see. So what do we got? We got about a minute before that starts. And we'll watch that one. They're also going to have, you can lose class rating points while racing. Can a race horse lose class rating points while racing below 80%? The answer to that is no. So basically what we have is you now have a brand new class system. And the way the class system is going to be worked out is, let's see if this loads up for me here. There we go. Boom. Zed.Run guide. Oh, discovery races. Let me go back. All right. Have to complete 9 discovery races. There's 6 classes now, so they've added a 6th class to the system. And then based on where you end up is how that's going to work. And so all discovery races are free to enter. The payouts are basically $10. So $6.18 for first place, $2.50 for second, and $1.55 for third place. And I think we've got our first race going live here. Let me see if I got flame in the other one, which I should not. And oh, I do get flame in that one. So here we are. We're live on this one now. This is Scruffy Props, was winning this race at 2,600. But that's only 200 meters in. This one is the 2,000, so we got 2,300 left in this one. And this one fires off in 2 minutes. These are both Z3 Nakamoto legs, legendaries that I have in these races. And so we'll see how these are going to do. So I did qualify, or not qualify, but I did throw in... I'm Iz over on YouTube. How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I did qualify 3 horses today. And those horses went into 3 different classes, Class 2, Class 3, and Class 4. So the ones that are qualified while this race runs is Believe It in Peak at 1557 is now sitting in Class 3. Vienna's Butte is now sitting in Class 4. And the Kiss, Z8 Buterin Genesis, is now sitting in Class 3 as well. So basically, 2 Class 3s and a Class 4. Actually, yeah, Believe It in Peak jumped into Class 4 right with the last race as I was basically not necessarily downclassing, but if it's a term, I didn't want to leave it in Class 2. So it was in Class 2 for most of the racing. I've earned about $45 across the 3 horses in profit today because these do pay out. So that's kind of cool. And so Scruffy now has dropped out of first place, dropped down to 10th. And I'm looking for this one. I'm looking for basically lower on this one. I am going to run some races to try and win a little bit of Ethereum as well with both of these horses. We'll see if that works out or not. But what do you guys think of the new class system? What is some of your strategies that you're going to use to get the system going so that you can take advantage of making more Ethereum once you get your races into paid or to tourneys? Now, there are no tournaments tomorrow. So they're not going to do any tournaments tomorrow. All right, 300 meters left on this one. We're safely in 10th place. And they're saying maybe Wednesday, but they're saying that they're going to give an update to the daily tournaments later on this week. So this one now I'm tracking on a piece of paper for now. I'll transfer all that over to spreadsheets later on. But so Scruffy came in race number 1, came in 9th place. And we've got this one's going to fire off in a little bit. So we can head back over to here, close that out, click on Discovery, and see if there's another. There's a 2200. We're not going to get in that. No way. don't think I got in that, but maybe. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, we didn't get in that one. Okay, so Milk Arbitrage is going to run a 2,000 meter. Let's come back over here and we'll wait for one to click here. There's a 1,200 paid. There's another 2,600. Click, go. So you just got to be quick, man. There's no bot involved. This is me and my vertical mouse doing this. I know some people are claiming or basically just spreading FUD on the internet. Oh, there's bots doing this, and how can people with big stables do this? Well, I can tell you how. In some cases, they have multiple people running their horses to discover them. That's kind of the process that they're using on this. Me, it's just a crypto sonar. It's just a Joseph show. So I've got me, myself, and I. So I figured it might take me, a couple months to maybe get all the ones that I want to get discovered done. What I want to do is I want to hedge my bets because we don't know what's coming. This is only step one. Classifying your horses through the discovery phase is only step number one. There's going to be multiple other steps. What you don't know is, for example, when you click on a horse and it gives you the details of that horse and you say, hey, this horse has all this stuff going on here. I'm trying to find, hold on a second. Let me find, where did I get, is it here? No. I thought there was a way to see it. Now I got to find it again because they changed the website. All right, so Milk Arbitrage, we've got 300 meters to go on this one. We're in gate number 2 over here. So let's check the mouse, see if it's going to move up anymore. I do not. It has flames. I don't want it to do well here. So we've got 100 meters to go. 4th place, well, that's better than 3rd or 2nd or 1st. So we took 4th place in that one for Milk Barb. I'm going to write down a 4. And I'll go back and look at the competition that it raced against. This is a Z3 Nakamoto, legendary stallion, and went up against a Z5 Zabo. A Z2 Nakamoto. Is that a Jenny? Nope, that's a legendary as well. And then I got the 3rd flame there. So that one was pretty good. Let's see if we got a flame on the 2600. We should not, hopefully. Nope, no flame there. All right, so Milk Barb. I want to look for. Let's see if this works. Spinning clock is not good. Yep, already gone. All right, so we'll come back to that one. There's a 2400. Let's try that. Okay, we're in that one. All right, so coming back over here, we've got 1 minute to go on this one. Again, this is a 2600. Scruffy Props is a distance horse, and is a sprinter mostly. It's done well in the tournaments. Won a quarterfinal, won a semi, came 3rd in final, and has won some other money. The last race I ran last night, right at the end, I shoved Scruffy Props into a $50 race, and I did not get a flame. It was 1,000 meters class 2. And I came in 2nd place and won $145. So I netted out about $98 after the $50 buy-in on that one. So that was pretty good. So it's got a 26% win rate with a 40% place, 86 races in, and has run 1 discovery race, about to do the 2nd. Let's see if that other one filled up, and let's see if we got Milk Bar got a flame in the 2000 again, and it did. So I'm going to cross off the 2000, and this is pretty much a newer. Yeah, these are the first 2000s that this horse has run. So I wanted to get it into a couple to see what it does. And I'm looking up here at another screen above my head here with the Know Your Horses. I'm looking at the distribution of races to figure out how I want to manage the discovery process. So One Pump Champ 382 over on Twitch. Hey, how's it going? He says it's going fantastic. I had a good day. Qualified 3 horses, made about $45, so I'm happy as can be. And look, I get it. People are frustrated with getting in the races. You have to come up with a strategy to click quick. And what that means is basically you wait, like forget that one. The boom, 1200, boom. Click the thing. Oh, see, that would already be too late. I don't have a horse in this stable to go in. But I'm putting horses in stables so that I can pick them first. I don't have to scroll. So that's why you're seeing it on here. So the other horses, I've already qualified 3 horses in this stable. This is horse number 4 and horse number 5. I've got 64 total, so the rest are in my main stable. So that's where we're going there. All right, let's see how we're going here. This one should be just about going. So we're at 1,100 meters here. Still have an Enfield Grand Prix. See, we're going up against a Z20 Finney. That's why it flamed. And the other one is a Z28. So very low class. That's gonna hurt me. I'll probably get more points for that down the road as the classification system comes into its own. You have to remember, there's what, 203,000 horses total in the horseverse. And Heather says, nice job on YouTube. Hey, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Make sure you give a thumbs up, a like on YouTube, and go ahead and hit the subscribe if not. And then also on Twitch, hit the follow button. All right, One Pump says, congrats. The horse you helped me get placed in a few discoveries tonight. I've raced about 5 out of 10, won 650 or so. Oh, very good. Oh, nice, dude. Hey, I'm glad that helped you out. I'm happy to give free advice. It's not always going to be the best advice, and the advice may vary. Oh, shoot, I forgot. All right, so this one should be just about done here. But, you know, I've got a knack. I'll show you guys my profit and loss. I'm not afraid to show that at all on stream, and you can certainly look up my horses. You can look up my win record. You're going to see a lot of horses with not a lot of races, but some very low profits, and some decent profits, and a lot of win rate and stuff like that, because I've basically been waiting for this to happen. All right, looks like we're going to finish in 6th place here, so I'm going to write that down for Scruffy. Race number 2, 6th place, and that's going to be it for Scruffy as far as well, no, I'm sorry. That's not going to be it for Scruffy. That was a 2,600. All right, so now Milk Barb, this one picked up a flame. Let's go back over to Scruffy here. Here's a 2,600. See if we can get in that again. All right, so that's already done. So we'll come up here. Hey, we'll throw it in 1,000. Why not? Let's see if we can make a little ETH. Go get that $6. Oh, not going to let me in that one either. Yep, gate taken already. Whoa, class 2. Get the heck out of there. Back to Discovery. All right, 1,600, 1,800, 1,400. Whoa, hello. Wow, is this thing scuffed, huh? Well, this is on Chrome. I'm usually using Brave when I'm running there. There's a 2,200. Let's try that. Come on. There we go. All right, we're in there. And we got another race going over here. So again, this is the only two I'm going to try and get through here on stream. So what do you guys have going on with Discovery? What have you learned? What are some of the goals you're doing? There's a good 11th place finish for Milk Barb. We'll take that. So we got a 4th place and an 11th. And that was in a 2,000 for Milk Barb. All right. Let me go back over here. Hold on a second. Look at something. All right, we want high. That's what we want right there. Come on. You just got to be quick, man. I can't give you any advice other than that. If you miss it on the first one, or if you click outside your race to get it in, like I don't even know if that one got in or not. So let's check over here. Hey, we got them both in. All right, so to 2,200. Oh no! No! I got a flame! Well, that's not good. This is the 3rd 2,200 it's run. It's finished 8th through 12th in both of them. But it did get fire in one of the other 2 times I ran it at 2,200. Again, Scruffy is a sprinter. Going against a Z9 and a Z5 Knack leg, probably. Knack exclusive out of Purple People Eater. Love the name there. And Trackmate. So it's not surprising that I would get a flame there because it can run different distances, I suspect. So we'll see what happens there. And then Milk Barb 2,600. No flame there, so that's good news. 27 seconds there, 2,600. So this one will finish first. All right, so what am I trying to do? What is my strategy with all my horses? The best thing I can describe that I'm going to attempt is to hedge. I've got 2 in class 3 and 1 in class 4. And both of the, I think 2 out of 3 horses that I ran today for Discovery are profitable. Not a lot of profit, but they've got a little bit and a tiny bit. One of them I just started running It ran one race in a Griffin and won that back in October, I think, and had did really well. It was a super coat, so I entered it into the super coat. It was one of the top 48, so I got $100 in Ethereum paid out on that, which was kind of cool. But in the quarterfinal, it placed 10th. Because it made the super coat, it also made the Keep On Winning tournament that ran Saturday, and in that quarterfinal, it finished in 10th place. So no love there. So I went ahead and ran that one today, and let's see here. I can show you this. So let me show you what I did with it. Okay. And let's make this a little bit bigger. All right, so we ran, let's check this race. All right, we're at 2,000. Oh, 2,200. Shit, it's winning. Okay, so that's okay. That's $6. Lesson learned on the 2,200, right? So Scruffy wins $6 in a 2,200. Okay, all right. Way to go. Good job. Woo! So again, you're still gonna have the algorithm there being a part of it as well. This is 2,600, so we've got a little time here. So anyway, Believe It in Peak, both of the mom and the dad, Twin Peaks I own, 4.59 odds. It's only run one race. That's it. And Believe in You Shall Receive with 12 odds with 11% win rate. So that's who the mom and dad were. Bred it as a super coat. 33 win, 48 plays, 51 shows, 64 heat, 27 races at a .0154. So again, not much. But what did I do for Discovery? Well, for Discovery, I ran 1,600, 1,800, 1,600 to win some heat, 2,000, 1,600, 2,000, 1,600, 2,000, 1,600, and 2,600. So I wanted to confirm basically what it was going to do because it's basically been a sprinter. Look at the flame it gets here. Now it's getting those same flames in the mids as well as one flame over here. It wasn't a class 4. Now it's in a class 3. So we'll see what happens on that one. But definitely a good horse. Has some good possibilities to win some money later on. And there goes Milk Barb taking looks like a 10th or an 11th. 11th place for Milk Barb. All right, so now we have 2 11th places and 1 4th place for Milk Barb. And let's see here. Oh, I can't believe it came in first. Scruffy, what are you doing? You're killing me, dude. So again, I'll have the next to run open as a separate tab. This is how I race. And then I have another tab open with the discoveries on it as well. And then what I'm also tracking is I'm tracking my wallet balance. So I have $331 in this one. I started with 273.30. Is that right? Yeah. 273.30 minus 331.75. So I've made about $58 racing these races today. I'm fine with that. It's free money. I'm going to take horses that I intend to sell and possibly try and let them win. I don't care what class they finish in. I want to see if I can earn some of the free ETH. Doesn't cost anything to enter, and they're paying us to run 10 races. Take some of the money. If it's not much, it's not going to make a difference. That's okay, but why the heck not? It's there for the grabbing. You might as well grab a little bit. All right, so now I'm going to take a look at. So we know Milk Barb. 2,200 was pretty good for Milk Barb. So let's see if that one pops up again here. And again, these are replacing pretty quick. So I leave my mouse hovering over the race that I want to jump into. And again, it's basically going to be who's going to be the quickest to enter that race. Sometimes it scuffs. All right, so now we should hopefully get a marathon here next. There's a 1,200. That's already full. I shouldn't have jumped up there. But it should populate the zeros automatically. There's an 1,800. There's a 1,600. I'm looking for a marathon. There we go. Marathon. Boom. Boom. And we're in. Okay, now on Scruffy. Oh, Scruffy, what am I going to do with you? You're winning across the board, dude. Let's try... Yeah, let's try a mid, 16 or 18 for Scruffy, and we'll see how that goes. 16 or because already one race. The max I really wanted to win is only 2. That's going to be harder with Scruffy. And hey, if Scruffy ends up in class 1 or class 2, I'm actually okay with that. I wanted a mid, not a... Oh, there it is. Shoot. Too late. Nope. Already in. See? You're clicking on the wrong one. That's going to be full already. So again, depending, if you have one in there, it'll be okay. So gate taken. So we'll wait for another one to drop. And again, don't bother clicking 3 or 4 times, man. Click once. If you don't get in, move on, because that thing is already filled. 16, make sure, boom. And you've got to be just super quick with your mouse. You've got to learn where on the screen you need to put the cursor so that you can get in these things quickly. Because if you don't, and if you're not quick enough, it's a snooze you lose. And I know, there's people out there trying to run 3 or 4 horses at once. And I've decided to see, now we got a flame at 2,400 going up against a Z4 Zabo. That's going to be a Genesis. Yep, Genesis with a good record. Earned $440. Milk Barb has earned $11.45. Again, that's a newer horse for me. And yes, that is the son of Milk Bar Mania. And I forget how much I paid for that. We can look at that too. And then Ghost Protocol. That's going to be Z4 neck leg. Yep. $933. So interesting. Let's see some of these other ones in here. Z19, Z12, Z10, Z28. So that makes sense as to why I got the flame and what the competition is for me there. So there you go. All right. So the other horse that I did today was the Kiss. Now the Kiss has not run a race. Got an A shape there. Really since October. I ran it once at a marathon on 12:28, and then for today, I basically wanted to see where it was going to flame at and where I could possibly profit off of this horse. So 1,200 seemed to be a sweet spot, so I ran it there. I got a second, a first, and then a second, and then just kill it at the end, and to have it jump down to a class 2. So that's a class 2 right now, but I'm not necessarily worried about being a class 2. I'm okay where it's at. I'll probably try and drop it down to a class 3 and see how that goes. And then Vienna's Butte. Vienna Butte has a lot more races. I bought this horse, and then basically it's a Stronghold Ivory, which is a rare coat. That's in class 4, and not a great chart there. It's got some possibilities there, but it wasn't run real well before I got it. So what I tried to do on this one was basically tank it. But I want to see how it would do. It did win at 2,600, no flames. My goal on this one was no flames at all, because I still want to discover this horse. And so I knew back when I ran it that the sprints is where it's going to do better. So this was kind of specific. That I wanted to see if I could down class one and just kind of do it for grins and giggles, and it worked just fine. All right, so we have 2,400 here. We've got 400 down, and Milk Arb. That's not a good spot for it. It's going to move up from there. So 2,400. Let me see here. Refresh. Yeah, I'm just looking at speeds over on Know Your Horses. All right, cool. Let's see here. So what do you guys got going on? Who are you racing? What did you notice about some of the other stables? I know that, let's see here. If you want to look at ARB and see what they're doing. Some of them, what I saw last night, there's Marajo. So again, it looks like they're doing the tank. 2,600 got a 1. And Sluzz Bucket, Vanilla Bean, Princess of Power, Marajo, running in all the down buttons. So that's what it's running at in the down buttons. And they're still getting some flames. And looks like Ready Set then, went into the marathons, which is where it goes. So he gave up on the down classing on Ready Set. And Princess of Power trying to downclass that one. So let's see where some of these are at, shall we? Okay. I think this race might be about done here. Let's see. All right, 2,200. Good. No, don't move up. Don't move up. Don't move up. All right, fourth. That's okay, as long as we're not. I don't want this horse to make money. Being honest here. All right, now we have a 1,600 with Scruff. Whoop! It won again. See, Scruffy's going to end up in. That's 2 first places in a row, and that's not even the sweet spot. So, some of the horses you might just want to say, well, chuck it, let it get into class 2 or so. Scruffy Props is just a good horse. It flames in a lot of distances, and it goes. All right, so Flick of a Lifetime, class 4. Ready, Set, Boom, class 1. This is arbitrage. So ask yourself if these stables, arbitrage is known for having good data, but more importantly, they're known for interpreting the data as one of the best stables and most profitable stables in the entire game. So because of that, I waited. I didn't race any horses last night. I didn't race them even this morning. I waited till about noontime, I think, before I ran my first race. And I'm in mountain time. I'm in the state of Wyoming. Low taxes for the win. There we go. And so I looked at what some of the stables were doing. I looked at Ryan from Know Your Horses. He ran 11 horses all the way up to class 1. And then he put them all in the same race along with one other horse. And of course, he took first, second, and third because he wanted to run the first paid race after the reset. So kudos to him. I haven't checked back into his stable with what he's done since then, but look at this with arbitrage. You don't necessarily have to be a brain surgeon to figure out what some of the bigger stables are doing. All you can do, or one of the good things you can do, is watch what they do, emulate it, and go from there. So let's look at that. So we got Flick of a Lifetime, class 4, Ready, Set, Boom, class 1, Treetop Flyer, class 4, Sluice Bucket, class 4, Marajo, class 3, Princess of Power, class 5, Vector Shine, class 3, Vanilla Bean, class 4, Loves a Fantasy, class 3, Air Pop, class 4, Ignorance Bay, class 4. So what they're doing is they're doing pretty much the same strategy that they were doing before. They're until something shakes the earth and things change, they are tanking so that they can get into the lower classes. And if they do have to move up, they're going to move up with the money at the same time. And then we'll see how they perform in the higher classes down the road. The risk in that is what we don't know is we don't know what the daily tournaments are going to be, or the total distribution. We've got a pretty good idea as far as, the higher the class, the bigger the pots. The lower class, the lower the pots. $2 races in class 6 and 5, maybe a $5 in a class 4, and then maybe a $10 in a class 3, and then 15 and 25 and 50 or whatever in a class 2, and then up to $500 or even higher in class 1. So arbitrage is basically looking to tank theirs and keep them in as low class as possible. But what we don't know is that going to affect the daily tournaments where they say, hey, all right, class 3 tourney, prize is 20,000, top 48 make it. Wait, what? 48? 20,000? Where the heck did that come from? Well, the Supercoat tourney ran at the same time as the Keep on Winning tournament between Friday at midnight UTC and Saturday at midnight UTC. That was a qualifying period. Okay. And so what happened was they only took the top 48 horses. So the top 48 also qualified as the top 384 in the Keep on Winning. And like I said, mine placed 10th in that one. But the Super Cup paid out $100 per horse for making the top 48. And then you had 4 races a quarter of semifinals. And then you had 1 final. And then the pots got like $1,300 or $3,300, I think, was first place or something like that. I can't remember. It's already 2 days ago, right? Well, actually 1 day ago. So the Supercoat final, the Keep on Winnings ran Saturday night. The Supercoat finals and semifinals ran on Sunday morning at 10 o'clock Mountain Time or noon Eastern Time is when those ran. All right, so that's those. So, all right, let's take a look here. So we had that one. All right, Scruffy, what am I going to do with you? That's not going to be good. That's not going to be good at all. All right, let's see. Probably already class 3. Yep. So Scruffy Props is already class 3. Unfortunately, with 4 races in. So 26, 26, 22. So we got to get back to 26 for Scruffy. And the 22, it flamed in 1, right? On the 22. Yeah, flamed in 1 on the 22, flamed in 1 on the 16, but it didn't really have any 16, so I wanted to run one there anyway. So I'm okay with those 2 wins, but now I'm going to be a little bit selective and see if this strategy is going to work or not. Actually, 15. Probably not going to be able to get it down now in the class 4. I don't think so. We'll give it a shot here though. All right, so now we got to wait for a bigger one to come up. I don't think I'll do any 22s anymore. So we'll try to 2600, maybe a 24. Let's give that a shot. And then for Milk Barb, here's my Milk Barb. So we'll do that one there. All right, 8 to 12. See, not a lot of races on this horse. This horse only has 32 races. 11 of them are at 1,000 because it's got top speed within the top 10% or so on that. So let's try. I think we're going to try mid. We'll keep with the mid here. We're actually 2,200, right? Let's see. See, it got 2 flames at 2,400. No flames at 22 and 26. 22, there's a 22. Too slow. Oh no! I already had it in a race. And I'm running Vienna's Butte again for no stupid reason. Oops. All right. Darn it. Why? Where? It's saying my horse isn't there to run. Is it scuffed? Now, there was an issue. Oh, here we go. Oh, I already had it in a 24. No, there's Scruffy. Now Scruffy got a flame in 24. I can't win with this horse. It just keeps winning, man. Not my fault. Not my fault. Where is my Milk Barb? I do want to go through that. All right, let's see here. Is it scuffed? Weird. That was weird. Gone already. So that race is done. 1,400. Nope, there's a 22. Let's try it again. Okay. I put this horse in a race and it was already done discovering. I'm going to screw that up. So that happens. So again, this is why, if you have the ability now there's another way you can try and enter races. You can go, you can click on it. You can click a gate, and then you can type the first couple letters. Oops. Oh jeez, come on. Is there zeros? Give me a 0 one. Come on. I hate waiting for it to refresh and add a race. Boom, there you go. Pick a gate. Type the first 2 initials, and then boom, you can have your horses ready to go. So it all depends on where you're at. And that was apparently a class 3 race. All right, that's okay. All right, 2 minutes on this one. Let's close that up. Who are we going against here? Epiphanium, a Z8 Zabo. Excuse me, and a Z2 Knack. I don't turn on the heat in my house, and so it's freaking 72 degrees in here. So I don't know where the sneeze came from. I don't turn on my heat because I run Ethereum miners, so I have no reason to turn on my heat in the middle of Wyoming. All right, so the 2200 milk bar arbitrage got a flame too, and again that's going to be because of the quality of the competition. Milk Barb again, son of Milk Bar Mania. Hindenburg Z11 Finny, and I'm at a Z3 Knack Legendary and a Z4 Zabo Genesis Copperhead. There we go, 4,400. Made some money there. Good job there. And I don't know how much Scruffy made. 1,100. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, that's about right. Plus the $100 I made last night. So, and I think I paid $641 for that horse. Yeah, I bought Scruffy, unraced, unbred, unnamed for 0.28 Ethereum. So at the time it was $640. Lucky in 1988. Hey mate, nice to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. And I paid 0.28 for that on New Year's Eve day. So December 31st, I bought Scruffy, and then I waited a month to run it because I wanted to put it in the maiden. And so finally the maiden came out and got lucky and got qualified at like 354 because I was discovering distances, but I was able to figure that out mostly quickly enough to get in it. And then after that, it came in first place in its quarterfinal, first place in its semifinal, and then placed third in the final. And so real happy with that horse. All right, let's see if we get the third race up here. 24 and a 21, 22. Where's the other one at? Oh, I get that other one already run. No, I thought I put Vienna's Butte in the race. Huh. All right, who knows? All right, I do want to go through that next. We're going to go through that next. I'm going to leave that one up. All right, so we'll watch these two races, and then we're going to review the classing system, and we'll go through that. So that one didn't start yet, and neither did, well, that one did. Let's do a refresh here. Go into here. See if the other one started. Nope, not yet. So this one's scuffed down here a little bit. And I guess I'm used to it so that I don't necessarily complain about it anymore. But the fact that you have to jump around to the different races to get the website to refresh so you can enter a race or view your results or view your standings or your winnings or whatever the case is. So Scruffy flamed in this one as well. Yeah. This one's going to end up in Class 2. Might even be Class 1 if it keeps flaming. I haven't really run any marathons in this one. I've got like 3-4 races marathons. So I got to find a distance. 2,000. Yeah, all right, we'll try it. We'll try to 2,000. Let's try 2,000. We'll try it there. So I don't necessarily know where the down button is on this horse. It may not necessarily have one. But it's forming up it's basically running it. Look at the chart. Yeah, 25, 8, and 3. It's got some 12th places though. Bunch of flames, tournaments, the whole 9 yards. Flaming in Class 2 and Class 3 pretty consistently as well. So that's always good to see. Uh-oh. Oh, it's going to place third. Stay fourth. Fourth. Not good, Scruffy. Not good at all. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races. 9th, 6th, 1st, and 4th. Let's try hey, this race finally started. Well, it's almost done. We'll come back to that. We'll try that one in a minute. So I'm going to walk through the classing, and we'll go through with the pop-up they had. If you hadn't had a chance to go through those, seen it on the screen and you just clicked off of it. It's got some interesting stuff in there. All right, so Milk Barb takes fourth as well. All right, so now let's come over here and close that out. Boom. Over here, let's make this bigger. Hey, it worked. There we go. All right, new racehorse rating system. It's called Dynamic Class Rating. So new Discovery Class, eligibility rules, stamina, and new tournaments. That is the key right there. And I'll show you why, and that's why I'm hedging. It's based on that. So basically, we're going to go through this. And here's your, this is your map. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a picture of that. Hold on here. New. Boom. File save as. And let's just say new. Points. There we go. And we'll just minimize that. All right, so Discovery. So Class 6, 0 to 1379. You say, okay, well, where does everything start at? I think 1500. I believe that's what I've read, and people have said that pretty much. So you start at 1500, and then you can drop down, or you can go up. Okay, so 0 to 1379, Class 6. 1380 to 1439. Class 5, 1440 to 1499. 1500 to 1559. So Scruffy's got to get down to 15 or Milk Barb 1559. I'd like to get Milk Barb in Class 4, and then but I'm okay with Class 3 for any of my horses because I think these are going to be heavy over here, 4 and 5, as well as 2 and 1. So just a total guess on my point. But everybody's got to complete 10 races in the Discovery class before they are assigned. After that, you'll be thrown into a class of 1 through 6. However, you cannot enter races in Discovery if your stamina is below 80%. So that becomes important. So if you ran, a lot of marathons and your distance preference and base ability on that horse is marathons, it's going to lose its stamina, I think, a little bit quicker. And so, but you won't go down to 80 if you run all 10. I think the lowest I had was 83 or 84 on one of mine. Eligibility rules. Griffin for Griffins, Discovery for first 10 races. And then you can only, so you can't class up or class down. So you can't take a Class 5 horse and say, yeah, you know what? I want to race in the Class 2 against these other monsters. You cannot do that. That's not a new change. That it's been that way for a little while. Stamina, again, 100 to 90 full strength max performance. Although there is some data suggesting some people running their horses at 90% when they graft them are not doing as well versus 91%. My recommendation is don't risk it. If you're at 91%, run the race. If you get a horse at 90, don't bother running it. But definitely below that, unless you're going to tank, you may still win a race, but your fatigue grafts significantly down, and it goes down a lot quicker. It's a lot steeper. Okay, so that's kind of where we're at there. And I don't think there was a lot of where was it? Oh, it was in the what was the community guide, right? Where did I see? All right, hold on. Oh, I know where we're new and there's the update there. Class system update. Is this community link? Let's see. Nope, Discord. Announcements and blogs. Guides that are racing about. Yeah, that doesn't really show what I'm looking for here. What am I looking for? Not terms. Product portal, maybe? Maybe product portal? Nope, not product portal. Close that. Community. That's Discord. Help center. No. Where's it at? What am I looking for here? This isn't really what I'm looking for. The community link is the one I think I want. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, we already ran through this. Free racing talks about that kind of stuff. That's all, nothing new there. Little flames move, racing classes. Here we go. So this is where the racing classes are in a class progression. We'll run through that one too. So class 1, the highest rated class, 1620 and above, and then 1379 is the cutoff for class 6. Class progression. Now in Discovery, the points are tripled. After that, you gain points, but the way you gain points is a little bit different now. And again, they're not. I'm trying to find. That's not what I'm doing. Tournaments. Nope. I don't think they changed the tournament stuff yet. That was a good question too. I don't think they did. All right, so let's get. We said 2,000 is what we wanted to look for Scruffy. And I'm gonna try and look for that one. Now this 1,400 may stay up here because it's also a Griffin. And again, you just have to be patient. It depends on how many people, as the demand increases on Zed, the races are populating right after they fill up. Or at least they're supposed to. It looks like, are we stuck? A lot of 12 out of 12s here. So usually I'll click on another class and then click back over to Discovery. And it looks like we might be stuck. Let's check Discord, see if there's an update. Live. I don't see anything. No, nothing in live updates or anything. Don't know why that's happening. That's not fun, is it? All right, there's a couple. Oh, shoot, missed a 2,400. We'll go milk. I don't think we're gonna get in. Yep, did not. All right, there's a 2,000. We wanted that for Scruffy. Ah, darn it. See, then you misclick. Hey, it got in. It's a miracle. There's a 2,400. Come on. Let me in. Let me in. Gone already. Oh, this one was open. Shoot. That was a different one. All right, so that's done. So again, I'm going to click twice, and I'm just going to wait for another one to populate. 26, I don't think it's going to. Let me try that one. There we go. All right. So now we got it. We're in the 2,000. So again, this is what I do. It defaults on my racehorses, but it's empty. I click this, goes away, click back, and there's my races. So the 2,000, let's see, Scruffy, no flame. Good news there. And let's see, doesn't mean that it won't take first. And Milk Barb, no flame there, which is what I wanted for this particular race on these two. So let me confirm here. Scruffy we got in Class 3, 1558. And we have 5 races done on that one. And then we've got Milk Barb. Milk Barb also has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races as well. So these are both neck and neck with what they're doing there. And that's a class 4. That is legitimately a class 4 or class 5 horse, is Milk Barb. So I'm going to try and keep that one down there. And then Scruffy, we had the 1559 or 1500 to get into 1499 to get into class 4. Nope. I don't think it's going to make it. I don't believe it's going to make it. So Milk Bar 1476, we have a good chance there. 1476. Got a little room there. Maybe we can try and win a race. But that would be 30 points. 1380 has a chance for class 5. 1439, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. All right, 7 seconds left. Enfield Grand Prix, 2000. All right, first paid race in new system. Now we want to fill. Now we wait to fill. Yeah, it's gonna look with everybody having issues trying to get their horses entered in races because let's face it, it's a fast finger, quick shot, quickest fingers get into the race. There's going to be a lot of people that get frustrated with that, and I've been frustrated with it before in the past, trying to click 2, 3, 4 times to get into a paid race before, and then or into the free races when those first started, and it can be frustrating. I get that, and there's a lot of talk about, well, why didn't they just enable auto gate selection, and as soon as you click on the race, it puts you in a random gate. My guess is they would probably have to change the smart contract for that, maybe. I don't know. But that's probably why that hasn't happened yet. We'll see. But I think the way that they ran the Supercoat tourney was how they were going to test for specific lower qualifying number of horses for specific rules per the horse. So that's something that I think is going to come into play with Zed here. And we'll see here. I don't think it's not on winnings, is it? No, that's going to be a race. Let's see up here. Where did I find? Where was the pop-up of the horse showing the W and all that other stuff? Because it ain't here. Oh, you're killing me, Zed. I can't remember where it's at. Because I only saw it the one time. Like you should be able to click on your horse, and then it should, the new stuff that it's showing you, and it's not under details. So where do we see that? Where do we see that stuff at? I gotta find it. All right, this one almost up. It is done. All right, Scruffy came in 8th. Yay! That's what we wanted. So we're gonna try another 2,000 for Scruffy because that seems to be working out okay. And let's get the other ones probably live already too. Where they at? Halfway done with that race. And click on Discovery, and we're looking for a 2,000. There's one down there already full, so hopefully we should have another one pop up. And I'm gonna stick to that. I'm not just gonna click on a 2,400 and hope for a 16 or a 26. There we go, 2,000. That's what I want right there. Boom. And that should put me in, and it does. So again, you can be quick. You just have to be patient and get your mouse ready to hover over that first. Don't look for it and try and scroll through and pick a race. You're never going to get in. You got to wait for the race to drop. Click on Discovery. Don't click on Class. Don't click on All because you're not going to be able to scroll through the Page, the Griffins, and the Freeze. Click on Discovery. Wait for that race to drop in, and then as soon as that race drops in, boom. Then click on it. Get your favorite gate going, like boom, favorite gate, 3, boom, pick a horse. And then I have no matching horses. That's the way you get into these races. So here we go here, 2,200 out of a 26,400 to go. Milk Barb coming down there in 10th place. That's good news. Because it's not going to sprint up to first place in 200 meters. Not on a marathon. Well, really not with this horse. It's going to move up a little bit. But it's not going to have enough juice to place, and it'll come in 6th, 7th, 6th place for Milk Barb. All right, and Scruffy we got in a 2,000. That one should be just about ready to go. 2 minutes, 2,000, and another flame. I'm sorry, the horse likes the flame. All right, and we said just run? I already forgot. 2,600. All right, so we're waiting for a 2,600 for Milk Barb. Come on. So I just wait for the race, man. It's you can stare at it and just wait. Usually they'll drop one or two at a time. There's a 16. We'll wait. 24. Sure. And you have to be flexible. You know, if your race doesn't pop up right away, you can wait for it. That's probably the better way to go. But you can speed it up a little bit. I don't think I'm risking a whole lot at 2,400 with Milk Barb. Again, I don't want these horses to win anymore. Actually, Milk Barb hasn't won at all yet. So let me see where it ends up here, and we'll see if we can put it into a winning funnel. Maybe. Well, yeah, it's not the greatest horse, guys. I bought it to basically breed and grab some Milk Barb genes. You know, Pity Cup. This is a Pity Cup horse. That's where that's going to go. It's going to go in a Pity Cup. Pity Cup. All right, let's see what else we got here. All right, let's see if that other one populated. There we go. And no flames for Milk Barb, but we do have flames for Scruffy in the 2000, and that's going to go off before the other one starts. So good. All right. Again, now if it's live and it doesn't work for you, click on My Racehorse, click on it again, voila, live race. Okay, so you know that's there. So this is Scruffy props with a 2000. It came in 8th on the other one that it ran 2000 on, and it flamed. I think did it flame? Got a flame in this one. It did not flame. So it flamed in this one. It did not flame in the other 2000, but got a. We got 8th, right? So 3rd place. Oh, good. Now I want it to drop down to say 11th, but it's not going to. It might stay up there. This is only a 2000, so hopefully we'll get some sprints here or some horses that basically pop on out. There we go, dropping a little bit down to 8th now. 9th. All right, there we go. All right, no up button. So it's going to pop. It's going to move. So to see if it's going to move, I put my mouse right near it. And I just watch it and to see if it's going to go any further. See, there it goes. Just a little bit. But not a big go button. But a little bit. Slow and steady on it. 400 meters to go. Or 500 meters to go, sorry. Now 400 to go. 300 to go. All right, good. Good news. Yay. All right, so we're going to drop into probably 4th here or 5th. Maybe 6th? Give me 7th. Yeah, give me 8th. 7th. All right, 7th is good. Again, remember, Scruffy was a class 2 horse. Is what Scruffy was. So now I want another. I'm going to just keep running at 2,000. It already won 2 races, so I made $12. I'm happy on that. So I'm up $58 now on the day. Something like that. So we're waiting for a 2,000 to populate. I know the other race is running right now too. But I'm going to see if I can get there. There's a 2,200. There's a 16. There's a 26. Give me the 2. The 2 should be next. Come on. No, 18? No. Give me a 2. I'm waiting. I am waiting. There it is. Boom. 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 And that should get us in. Just like that. So if you get a system down, you're going to be good. All right. Nope. Same girl, different dress. So kind of dumb to race into your actual class. Again, I'm hedging. I want horses at both ends of the spectrum that can perform even if they get in there. One pump champ. Sorry, I apologize for calling chump. One pump champ 382. I think that you're going to develop your own strategy. I'm basically hedging, and I want some in the higher classes. I want some in the lower classes. So that's kind of going to be the goal for me on that. All right, let's see how we're doing here. So it's just about done. 900 meters to go. Milk Barb, no flame in this one. Currently at 5th. Hopefully it won't get a go button here, and it'll just stay in. Some other ones will pass it, and we'll finish 8th, 9th, 10th. 2400. I should have held off for a 2600, which I think I will. But no flames though, so 2400. That's okay. Milk Barb has not won, win, place, or showed anything yet. There we go. There's the drop. 300, and it's not going to go. It's going to keep dropping. We'll get 11th here, I think. Maybe even 12th. No, we ain't going to get 12th. So we're going to take 11th on this. There's the 11th. Yep, looks like 11th. All right, good. I want this one in lower classes. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for that. All right, that was a 2400. All right, go 2600 there, and then Scruffy should be up. Oh, we're already live. Didn't start. Try it again. There we go. And again, Scruffy's got a flame in this one, along with picked up show a Z10 Buterin, and what is that? Circ of AIA, whatever that is, a Z10 Zabo. They should allow you to like click on this and then click on details and click on the horse, and it should pop up in the side over here. I think it would be cool if you want to watch it. So kind of dumb to race into your actual class. I think that okay. So here's a question over by 5 Pillars on YouTube. Do you think people are trying to tank in the Discovery? Absolutely, yes. It seems like the major U horses are just tanking in Discovery to stay in Class 5 and cash in. But if you're going to cash in a Class 5 race, and the maximum dollar amount for that race is $5, how long are you going to last in there before you jump classes? I think this is going to look very different in 30 days from now. March 15th, I think is pretty much a month from today. By the way, happy Valentine's Day to everybody. But if you're looking a month from today, I think it's going to be very different as to what horses are still in the lower classes unless they choose to park them and not race at all and stay in the class. So I'll show you after these 2 races run. Let's see, Milk Barb here. Got a flame and a 2600. All right, that's interesting. All right, so there's Scruffy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Scruffy's going to get another first place. Now it's $6. Again, if it ends up in Class 2, I'm okay with that. If it ends up in Class 1, I'm okay with that. I beat... who did I beat the other day? Who did I beat? I beat Heavy Bags 3 times out of 4. And so there's another first place unexpected. But again, that's on 2,000. Oh, are we racing here? Wait. No flame on milk. So again, we're looking for 2,000 over here. Discovery. Class 4. 2,400. You can't wait to look at to see what the other competition is in these things. You just literally have to go, click, and enter your horse. And so now I'm losing stamina. Now look, now I'm at 89%. So 89% and 2,000. What is this one? Field of Palermo. 89%. Okay. And we've run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is its 9th race. Yay, looks like, well, we don't know if it's going to flame or not. All right, so we'll do this. We'll refresh. Still no start there, but there's Scruffy 2,000. No flame, no flame, no flame. Let's go. No flame. All right, so we're 50-50 on flames now, I think, in 2000. Maybe a little more. Hold on. Let's see if it gives its flame here on a refresh and know your horses. It does not. But 2000, yeah, 4 races, 50% flame. Again, it's its lowest flame other than 2600. The last race for it, I think I'll try a 2600. Yeah, we'll do a 2600 for Scruffy. And we'll give that a shot because it did 9th and 6th. But I'm okay with these 3 first places. Like I said, I'm not concerned with where it ends up. It's a good horse. I believe it can run with the best of them. So I'm happy if I got to go up against them. I think the amount of money in the lower classes, it's if you're running paids, if you're running tourneys, low classes are going to be a benefit to you. If you are running paids, the lower classes are going to, in my opinion, punish you, and you are going to not be able to profit as high as you would if you were in higher classes, if you can compete at that level. All right. So arbitrage is tanking. Bonnie Parker tried to tank, then it gave up about halfway through, and then ended up in class 2. I saw. I think I saw that last time before I went to sleep, and went to sleep at like 1 in the morning because I was running around in chat, just popcorn entertainment in chat on over in Discord in the general chat. Boy, that was a trip, huh? All right, so Milk Barb here, 900 meters. This is race number 9 for it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Hold on here. Did I not log that? No, we're good. 1164. Yep. All right, so 2600 on that. All right, 1300 meters, 4th place. We're good there. 2000 meters here. Scruffy down here in 7th. That's a good spot. At 1400, we're not in the front, so that's good. Uh-oh. Oh, man, it got a little bit of a button. Here he comes. Oh, man, we're going to place again. 3rd? Maybe 2nd. Maybe 1st. Shoot, we're going to get 1st. Darn it. Another 1st place for Scruffy props. Nobody's stopping it. Sorry. I can just see it. I can tell, and I know the horse. Hey, there's another $6. So now Scruffy's got 1, 2, 3, 4 first place finishes. Ah, you're killing me, Smalls. How are we doing here on Milk Barb? 22. We'll watch the end of this one here. 4 meters to go. That is not going to advance up. Put the mouse cursor there. Yeah, it's moving up a little bit, but not enough to make any difference. I'll just leave the mouse there. And that way I can tell what it's doing in conjunction with the other horses. So 6th place, 7th? Nope, 6th. 7th. There we go. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for Scruffy props. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for Milk Barb. Milk Barb, it's irrelevant what Milk Barb does. Milk Barb is going to end up in, well, let's see, Class 4, 1465. 1440. Ooh, we can get into Class 5 maybe. Let's go. Where are my 12 places at? Oh, yeah. All right, one more race. Let's see if we can get this thing in down into Class 4. 2400, 26. We got a flame there. 24 flame, 26 no flame. 26. All right, so we want 2,000 for Scruffy, 2,600. One more race for Milk Barb, and we want that to be a 2,600. So we're looking for 2,000 or 2,600 here for these races here. And Milk Barb will have to run 2 or 1. 2 races. 2 races for Milk Barb, 1 more for Scruffy. 2,400. Oh, that's a Griffin. 1,400. Nope. So this is how you do it. You can look at where you're at early, and then you can set your goal as you're running these races on how they're doing. And if you don't have a chance, maybe take the free ETH and run your horse up, right? There's an 1800, there's a 2400. I want a 26 for milk barb. That's what I'm looking for. 14, there's a 22. Or we'll do another. I don't know if I'm going to do a 2000 for Scruffy. I'm going to look at that. Okay, we're in there. What did it say for Scruffy? 84%. All right, so we've got one more race for Scruffy. And we're probably already class 2. Right? Scruffy class 2. Oh yeah, 2 first places, 2, 3, 4 first places. None of them at the distance it runs. First place is at 3 mids, 2 at 2,000, 1 at 1,600, and then 1 with a flame at 2,200. And we're class 2, 1,599. Uh-oh. 1,599 is class 2, and you get 30 points for first place, I think. 1592. Ouch. Almost class 1, huh? All right, so we're not gonna try and win one here. Let me see here. We'll go an 1800 on Scruffy. Let's do that. Oh, hello. Boom, right there. Can we get lucky? Give me luck. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. What's Gucci? All right. So there we go. So this will be the last race for Scruffy props. And I've got one more for Milk Barb. No flame on Milk Barb. That's good. What do you think? 1,800 meters. Let's look. 1,800 meters. Oh, yeah, we're going to get a flame. Who we kidding? It's Scruffy. Yep, there we go. All right, so Savvy Bandit has a Z10 Buterin in there, and that's a mare, and that's a Genesis. There we go. 1230 on the win place. Oh man, my win is going to be insane. And 727. What's my win percentage on this horse? I don't even want to look, man. I really don't. 28% win. So yeah. 94 races, 27 first place, 9 second place, a 2-to-1 margin, 3-to-1 margin, and then 3 third places. It's just a beast, man. It's just a freaking beast. Look at the horseshoe on this. And then speed analysis. And look at the speed analysis from Know Your Horses across the different distances. You know, the average is the teal line, the black line. I know that's hard to see a little bit, but you want to be to the left of this. And look at this for 1,000, 45 races. That's the money maker for this horse. Still on the left, a little bit on the right on a 14. I try not to run 14s, and I've only run 6 races in 14. 1,600 on the left, 1,800. Okay, 2,000. Look at 2,000. Doesn't make sense. And then 2,200. 2,400 and 2,600. The thing just has just awesome speed. And you look at the deltas, and you look at some of the not statistics, and you look at the standard deviations look pretty good too. So yeah, yep. I think the top speed on this was 66.08. All right, so 1,600 left on that one. 1,800 left on that one. Let's watch Scruffy. We'll come back to last race for Scruffy of the evening. 12th. I like it. It's not going to stay there though. Watch this. Let's get the mouse there. going to go, I think. Let's see, 1,200. Looking at about 1,400 or so. 13. There's 14. Let's see if it pops or not. If it pops, it's really going to go. I don't think it will on this one. All right, cool. Yeah. All right, good deal. We got it. We got last place. Last race of the night after 4 first places. We get lucky on the 1,800 and pull a 12th place with Flames. Maybe there's some money at 1,800, right? So there we go. All right, so let's look at these. And I could not have asked for a better finish on that horse. Super happy. This race is almost over as well. Milk Barb. Oh, no Flames. Get out of there. What are you doing? Get out of there. Drop. Yeah, there we go. Drop. Let's go. 300 meters to go, and it's dropping. Get out of the money. Get out of the money. Get out of there. You got no business being up there. All right. Sixth, fifth. All right, fifth place for Milk Barb. I think we have one more for Milk Barb, right? I think I have one more for Milk Barb. Let's see. All right, what else you guys got going on? Any other questions? Might end stream here in a little bit here. We'll see. All right, so Milk Barb. 9. We got one more to run for Milk Barb. Let's see where we're at. That 12th place is going to help. That's going to put us back into Class 5, I think. Come on. Give me freaking... All right, oh, 5th place. No, it won't. All right, so we said 2,600, right? I think so. There's a 2,000, a 2,600. Yeah, let's do another 2,600 to end this one. Let's try that. All right, so again, Scruffy Props is done. We'll see what class that ended up in. Hopefully it dropped back down, but I don't think it did. I think it's going to stay in Class 2. So we'll see. So we're waiting for one more race at 2,600 here. You guys got any other questions you want to ask about anything? You want me to look at a stable? You want me to look at a horse? If you want me to do a quick review of your horse, I can do that as well. Be happy to do that for you. I'll probably be wrong. All right, 2,600 we're looking for. 26. Well, we're on one more 26 for Milk Barb. And it should pop up soon here. There's a 14, there's a 16. Come on, 26. Next, 24 again. Come on. Come on. You gotta be quick. You can't even take your eye off the screen. So this is what I'm trying to do. Run 2 horses at a time. Do it in a relaxed atmosphere. You can have a drool over my new Jenny. Reborn to Rebel. Okay, as soon as I get a 2,600, we'll take a look at that. Reborn to Rebel. I need one more race here for Milk Barb. I did not name Milk Barbitrage. I bought it already named. And I think it had a couple races. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Come on, 26. Give me 26. So I don't just chuck a horse into these discovery races. I try and put a little rhyme to the reason. And there we go. Boom. Not available. What the heck? Where's my horse at? Dude. How can it not be available? Gotta wait again. Yeah, that thing is gone. 24. Oh, stamina. It's at 78%. All right, so it's done. All right, so we wanted to look at, where did Scruffy end up at? Class 2, 1580. All right, so Class 2. which is where it was. It was in class 2. And then Milk Barb with class 4. It's going to stay in class 4. It might get class 5. I'll have to run one more in the morning. So you can't run Discovery if your stamina is below 90. Is that right? So is that different? I don't know. Oh, it's at 78. So 78% stamina. That's why. All right. So what's our horse here? Below 80. Thank you. All right. Reborn to Rebel. All right. So let's go to. Okay. All right. First thing I do, probably not going to like this, is let's go see how much you paid. Dun, dun, dun. Did you get a good deal, I hope? All right, so what do we got here? We have here a Z8 Buterin Genesis, and it's a girl, so we can look at the offspring too. Haha, he laughs. All right, so let's see. What did you pay for it, dude? Woo! Holy cow, nice, dude. 1.2. All right, so do you want the glossy version or do you want me to dig on this? Your call here. What do you want me to do? Reborn to Rebel. I'll dig. All right, so I will give you my opinion on whether I would have bought the horse or not, based on some of the criteria I use. First thing, the reason I look at this is I look at, okay, it was minted 9 months ago. Great. May, right? Yeah, May. So that was the drop before the other drop. I got into Zed in the middle of June, and I was stupid because remember they had the giveaway if you didn't have a Genesis horse? Well, a day before they announced that giveaway, if you didn't have a Genesis horse, the drop to get in the lower queue, I bought my first Genesis horse. I was in queue number 4. I've never gotten a dropped horse. So what we have here is Googbot minted this horse, held on to it for 9 months, sold it for 1.2 to Avex Capital, and then they held it for 9 months ago from May through January, and then look at this, the same price. Now, you can look at this and say, okay, May 11th, well, the guy didn't make any money on it. Hold on. Let's relax here. May 11th, Ethereum, right? This is how I value my horses. I use TradingView. So we're going to go to daily here. And we want to see what ETH was on May 11th. Hey, look at that chart. See this line there? I might know what I'm talking about. All right, anyway, I digress. Back to May 11th. It was higher, so he did lose money on it. He sold at the top. So May 11th. So 39, 39.32. 39.32. Close that. 39.32 in May. And then you paid significantly less because a month ago was what, 3,100, somewhere around there? So there you go. All right, so we paid 1.2 ETH for that horse. All right, 1.2 ETH for the horse. We're looking at, it's got a 16.7% win rate, 24.6 place, 31.5 show. Look at the winnings, 2.48 Ethereum on the winnings. So 2.48 times 2,900, we'll call it. Oh, we're up to 3,100, sorry. So it's got about 7,000. So profit is 0.711. And ETH today, what are we at, 30.29? So it's made about $2,100, right? So you paid a little bit more than that, which is okay. 3,029 times 1.2. We'll call it $3,700 or so. Is it worth it? Well, what we want to look at is, we know that the algorithm changed when. Anybody remember? I believe it changed sometime in November, third week in November, Thanksgiving or so. So we want to find out, is this horse been profitable since then? And has it been making money and running paids? How is it done in tournaments, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? So let's take a look at this. Now you picked it up January what? 13th? Is that right? Oops. 17th. So on the 17th you picked it up. All right. So looking at this, here we go. 3 races in the tournament. No fire in the tournament, but that doesn't mean it doesn't make money. Class 4. So this is a class 4 horse. So we'll see if you put in your Griffies yet. It looks like you have 29% in class 3, and it's got it in class 4 right now. Good. How many of you ran? Did you run all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you have it entered in a paid right now. Is that correct? All right, so we're in a paid right now. When does this go off? Let's watch it race. Oh, it's going to be a while. Yeah, it's going to. We'll see that race in about a week, and we'll come back, and maybe it'll have twice as many horses as are in it right now. All right, so good job in the Griffins. I'm guessing this is exactly where you wanted it to end up because you don't have flames. So if you're flaming mostly in the mids to the high sprint, got a nice sweet spot there with 1600 mid. So that basically is about the U right there. So yeah, you would want this to be in a class 4 or a class 5. I think would be a good spot for it to keep making money in the pays. So 1468. So if we're at 1468, that puts us clearly right in the middle of class 4. So it's going to be, you got to be careful on that. Our best distance is 1200. We'll find out. You're getting more flames in the 14-16, and I get it. Scruffy doesn't flame and takes first all. The $50 race last night in Class 2, Scruffy did not flame in, and it took second place. So, and that was just on a whim. Somebody's in chat saying, I think it was Velo, please get in this race, please get in this race. And All In Racing said, all right, fuck it. He put in 3 horses, so he put in 3 horses, and I was like, all right, what the hell, it's only $50. And so I put the $50 in, I said, man, this is a donation. We were waiting on one more race down to the wire before they pulled the races and refunded the money. And All In put in a 4th one, and he actually took first place, won about $110, and I won about $100. So that was good. Velo, the one egging us to get in, I think he placed 8th or 9th in that race. I don't remember. And but I took second place without a flame in a $1,000-meter race. All right, so let's look down here a little bit. What I want to look at is I want to take a look at the Ancestry here, because this horse was born in May, so it's pumped out some kids. Look at that. Nice distribution on the breeding chart, and you're not going to get any decay. Definitely preference on fire for the offspring by heat, which is good. Looking at 2 Buterin Legendary. So what do we got an exclusive, right? Or no, this is the Genesis. Oh, these are all offspring. Sorry, no parents. All right, so 0.27 profit. There's a negative profit. 9 win, 10 win, 16-6. Turmeric, negative, positive. But you got to see, here's the thing though. You know, Scott Scooty, okay, Blazing Vortex. You probably don't own Blazing Vortex. If you don't own Blazing Vortex, you're not going to have a heck of a time trying to recreate that breed, right? So this one was breeding with legendaries. It probably should have been breeding with some Nakamoto blood, and by my choice, I would probably say if you can get Nakamoto legendary blood with some good parent Genesis, you'll probably have some really good luck there. Tequila Boom. There's another one, Blazing Vortex, negative profit. So there's 2 with Blazing. Spring Glory. Not a lot of kids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, 9 months. No, that's about right. That's May. So that's about right. So not bad on the kids. All right. So now what I want to do is I want to take a look at Stacked. And for Stacked, let me zoom this in. Okay. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go to Lucky Stars over here. I'm going to drop down to here. I'm going to click max speed, and I'm going to look at this. And this is not by profit. This is how I sort stacked NACs. And what it does is I want to look at the max speeds and the medians and see what buckets that are in. I already know this is top freaking 5% is the pink. So you got 3 of them in the top max, and I'll bring over mine as well, and I'll show you what mine look like too. But you got 3 of them in the top there. Look at your deltas: 5, 6, 2 on Lizzie McGuire and Reborn to Rebel. Good delta there. Good standard deviation there. You got some good standard deviation down here in Cosmic Journey too. Rough Dream standard div. The delta, in my opinion, is mostly going to follow the max speed, and for the most part, is going to decrease as the max speed goes down. But now, do you use Stack Nax? More importantly, did you look at Stack Nax before you bought the horse? So looking at this is what I'm looking for. This is a Genesis horse born in May, and the max speeds, I'm not looking at the max speed for its lifetime because it was number 57 at 65.99. I'm looking in the last 90 days. What I'm looking for is, did the horse get nerfed with the algo change last year? In this case, it looks like maybe a little bit, but number 432 in the last 90 days. Yeah, I look at most things. I knew she was a strong horse in checking her old competition. Correct. And so this thing is going to be able to pop out babies. This is not only a baby breeder, but it's going to be a racer. What you got to be careful of is you want to make sure you find some good parents for that. What is your Lizzie here? Oh, it's a girl too, huh? What do you got for Obsidian? Is that a boy? Yeah, but Nakamoto Cross. It's got Knack blood, but it doesn't have what you're looking for. You've got a good sized stable here, Lucky. So I think, maybe if you've got, I try and breed within my own stable. That's my preference. I don't go outside my stable. I've done okay. Arbitrage said he was hoping she stayed on the shelf. Yeah, I bet, dude. I bet. Looking at this, so I'm looking at max speeds, and the max speeds, you're across the board here. Look at this. You've got it not only in sprints, but you've got it in the mids, in the high mids as well as in the 2400. So as we look down on this graph, this horse is going to absolutely be covering the green, but not even the green, because the green on Stack to me is a little misleading. It's misleading from the standpoint that it's always going to be out to the edge if you've got a max speed. But how many other times has it done that max speed? Well, if 65.13, it did it in the last 90 days in the 1,000. 65.99 was also in the last 90 days. So you may have a couple times that it hit that. You can look at that and dig down into that. But look at this. You got out to the third rail here on the median speed at the 2200, 2400, and 1200. What's your jam? 1200? Yeah, 1200. Your best distance is the 1200. It's not necessarily because of the max speed. It's because you passed this third rail here. And if you get it, if you get some max speed out to here on some of these, based on competition levels, there's not a lot of horses that you're not going to be able to beat. You can look at your head-to-heads, and you can take a look at this horse and say, I scroll down and I'll look in here, and what I'll do is I'll come down here. I'll go into a find. There we go. And let's just say, I don't know, vanilla. Vanilla Bean. Okay, Vanilla Bean, 1 race you lost. Marajo, 1 race you lost. Give me another one here. What's another one? Bonnie Parker. Never raced Bonnie. Never raced Bonnie. Scruffy. Any Scruffies? Scruffy Phase. Alt Elf Scruffy. And you didn't race against mine. Believe in you shall. You raced me once, and I beat you. Ha! There you go. So there's some. You can scroll through there, and before I buy a horse, I'll take a look and say, hey, how is it done against the competition? And 25 races, 52%, Moonlight Grand. But you don't know what some of these are. Main Event, that's a good horse. Kiss Me Again. I'm looking for some other names here. Rey Del Mundo. Look at this. Look at this, you guys. Rey Del Mundo. That is a quality freaking horse. 15 races, 9 times you beat it. So that's a good one there. Quinn Pod. Right? Yeah, there's Rey Del. That would be enough for me right there to say, okay, what's my jam on this? What has it done lately? Has it made some money in the pays? So you bought it January 17th, right? So the good thing about Stacked, by the way, Stack Next is going away. Grab your data while you can. I've already grabbed mine. Let's see here. All right, here we go. All right, so you probably already did this before you bought it, but what I'm looking at here is, okay, it's running mids, class 4 and class 3, and taking first in paids, right? So, point or 0.0013. Freaking, yeah, running $2 races, right? So it's running $2 races there. Scrolling down, there's some first places, 1,800. So look at where it liked to run it. Look at where it was running it. 1,200, I give up. 1,400, back to 1,800. Was he trying to class down in the 18s, maybe? 16, 1,200s. He's all over the place, huh? So, not super consistent was he running it, right? So, how did you do once you got it? Look at this. 1,200, 1,000, 1,800. This is a textbook. Folks, if you're watching and you've got a horse like this is what you want to do. He's downclassing in the 14s, right? You're placing in the 18s. Again, good spot. 1,000, trying to class down again. 18s. Worked. Back up. 1,200s, 14, 12. You're a little bit over there too, but that's okay. So my guess is when you were running this thing, you were like, crap, it's like my Scruffy. It's flaming here, it's winning here. I'm bouncing between classes. That's pretty good there. So you made some tournaments, but didn't go past any of the qualifiers. Is that correct? Family? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so look at this now. Now the kids, Reborn Glory, right? You got a max speed, 62.43 over on one of the kids here. I'm looking for the pinks, man. Here's another one here. So you want to see what these other horses were, what the fathers were on these horses that bred these max speeds, and just emulate that, man. Don't go against the grain. Take the kids' offsprings, chart each of 4 only done one turning with her. Okay. Take each of the offspring, look at the dads on these horses, find out what those dads were, and match it up. But you're at a Z8, so this was a Z4. This was a Z7, Z13, so 5, Z5. So you can do that too. But that looks I like this horse. Now, would I have paid 1.2 for it all day long? You got a smoking deal on that horse. If you marketed it right and you just played it for paids, easily, in a slightly better market, you should be looking at least 2 ETH with a chart that looks like this, with max speeds in the last 90 days, median speeds, top 50% on the median, but you're pushing out here on the 1,200 and the 1,800. But man, even the 22, the 8, you're pushing out on a median highest at the 1,800. So you probably know this. The easiest ones to qualify, at least what's been in the past in the daily tourneys, has been the mids. So if you're running 16, 18, and 2,000, and in your case, I would run 5 races all at 18 after you downclass and got some 10s or 12s with your down button, and then only run 1,800 for those 5 races. Make sure you've run a couple 10, 11s, or 12s in a row before that, and even if it's 2 days before, park it, let it sit for your tourney. You're like me. You've got enough horses in your stable that you can pick and choose. And quite frankly, that's what I've got to get better at. If you look at Scruffy, Scruffy props, I have bred this myself 3 times already. And And the offspring, Scruffy Parkin, I bred with Parkin. And I bred it with It's What I Do. Both of those are my horses. So I created a Z11 and a Z22. And then a Z12 with Silent Agenda, another one with Knack Blood. And that was a Z8 with Silent Agenda. And Scruffy Silent Agenda is done pretty good so far. 26% win rate, 48% place. So it's done okay. But looking at the parents, this is why I bought this horse. I looked at the max speeds of Scruffy, and I looked at the matches with Vivacious Propinquity, okay, a Z1 and a Z2, and then I looked at their offspring, and then I took a chance on it, and this horse was unraced, unbred, and unnamed. And I just simply named it after the parents. Scruffy, props. I don't try and complicate things. But I got a max speed out of it at 66.08. In the last 90 days, that is the 44th fastest horse overall in the game, and the 43rd fastest horse at 1,000 meters in the last 90 days. And I bought it unraced for 0.28 is what I paid for this horse. So $641 at the time, and you guys saw that. I think I made like $1,100 on it. Now, distance preference, right? Look at this. At 1,000, look at 2,200. It's got the max speed now at 2,200. Those are basically today, okay? And it's pushing both of those out. That is information I did not have before running these discovery races today. So this is something that is absolutely killer for me. I love that. And it's got a Delta 0.92. That's okay. 1,400, 205, but only 6 races. 1,200 profitable there because of the tournament, but then profitable at 1,000 too. So that's been it there as well. And then if you look at the races, again, it's earned 0.39 ETH is what it's earned. But if you look at the races and you look at the pays, basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races in pays. That's it. I made 0.34 in the tourney in the maiden. Okay. So I ran it in a pays. I got a 6th place, a 4th place, paid out a 2nd place, no flames in 1,000, paid out didn't pay out a 4th place. And this was a 250 race, but this one was freaking 2nd place. But look at this race. Let's go to that race. Let's watch that race because it was very, very cool race to run. Where am I at here? Here we go. Oops. There we go. Now let's go to Scruffy. Because look at the competition that was in this race last night. Check this out. Here we go. All right. All in put in 4 horses in this race. And because Velo was begging people to get in because he wanted to race before the cutoff, I was up and I was in the chat and I was like, no way, man. Look who's in this race. You got freaking, who was that? Slew's Bucket was in this race. I was like, no freaking way, man. That horse is a freaking beast. It's a beast. And, winning's a 2.2. But then he put in 3 horses. He's like, all right, I just put 3 in. And I was like, man, it still had 2 spots left. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Ponied up and I said, man, I'm just doing this. I won $100 in the super code off a different horse today. This was yesterday. So I was like, all right, I'll throw Scruffy props in. I knew at least I had a chance with 1,000. And it was $50. I said, why not? So I'm going after, this is basically Z Nakamoto Legends Racing. All in, Flames, Z2 leg knack. Me, Z3 leg knack. Slew's Bucket, Z2 leg knack. Z2 leg knack. Z3 leg knack. Exclusive knack. Z2 leg knack. Z2 leg knack. Leg knack. Z1 Genesis Nakamoto. Z6 Legendary Zabo. And a Z3 Legendary Knack. So Velo finished 11th on this one, and he's the one asking us to get in. And he's got a 1 ETH profit horse. 1,000 meters is its jam. Look at this, 84% flames on that thing, right? Slew's Bucket, 1,000, 90% flames, 8.2 odds. That's its jam. So the fact that I came in here and took second place was pretty freaking cool. So we can watch that race. And so this is last night. This is right at the deadlines. Like Zed is about to kick out the horses and say, "You're done. We're going to issue you all your refunds." And I didn't even look. I knew Sluice Bucket was in the race because I knew the name. I didn't even fucking look at any of the other horses. I was just like, all right, fuck it. Sluice Bucket, all right, what the hell? I might as well find out how it does against it. $50, let's throw it in. What the hell, right? And so, and I'm thinking the whole time, and I posted it in the chat last night, and this is at what 12 o'clock at midnight or whatever time it was. And I'm like, donation, dude, donation. And pretty much the way this race ended up developing, I'll do it as it goes here, but you'll see as it develops. Watch what Scruffy does and watch some of the leaders, what they're doing on this. So you got Rivulet in there. You've got Adamanati in there. You got Solid. You got Sluice Bucket in gate 12. I'm down there in gate, I forget what gate I was in. Where am I at here? Right there. There I am. So I'm down there in gate 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gate 5. Sluice Bucket down here. Now this is 1,000 meters, right? So now watch what happens at 300 meters and watch where I come from. With these races with a Z1, Z2s, and Z3 NACs. So we're at 500. Now I'm dropping. Uh-oh, I'm screwed. I'm fucking done. 9th place. There's 300. Drop the 10th. Look at this shit. 200 meters to go. Look at this. 100 meters to go. Look at Solid. Look at Solid. Look at this. Freaking second place. Who did I barely beat? Check this out. This is so cool. This was a great race. This is one of my favorite races. The max speed race that it runs. So Solid came in first. I was like, oh man, am I going to get it? Second place to Scruffy. Third place to Sluice Bucket. I came from 10th place with less than 300 meters to go to pass up all these other leg knacks that have won thousands and thousands of dollars. And it was a fun freaking race. Super glad I entered it. I didn't expect to win, but Scruffy came through for me. So, what's my heat? 80% heat in 1,000, 76% in class 2, 95% in class 3. So it's in class 2, pretty deep in class 2. But this horse is, I could not be more proud of how that horse is freaking done. And I'm up to 0.3911 profit. So I paid, check this out, December 31st. AAA Vault, they minted it 2 months ago. I was shopping for leg knacks. Literally, I was shopping for leg knacks. Rebel winning $3 $10 in a row. Nice, dude. Way to go. So that's like, so $3 $10 in a row. What's the payout on $10? Wait, never mind. What's the payout on those? So I paid 0.28 for this horse, unraced, unbred. And now, I don't know. What do you guys think I could charge for this horse? It's got a pretty good, off to a pretty good start with 90 races now. How many races I got? 94 races, so coming up on 100, and beating some stellar horses in there along the way. Let me show you my stable here. Let's go to Snacked. Go up here. So this is one of my stables. So this is my stud stable. These are all my boys, and this is who I breed with. So Scruffy Props, Milk Barbitrage, Vienna's Butte, Believe It in Peak. Believe It in Peak is the one that just made it to the qualifier. It was number 6 out of 48 in the Supercoat qualifier. So it cleaned up in its 5 races. Twin Peaks is Z4 Knack. The Kiss is Z8 Buterin Genesis. And Let Freedom Ring, I've been breeding that one. That's a Z4 Knack as well. And Good Parents, again, Good Parents with speed which is why I bought it. And I gotta look at who I'm breeding this thing with. I can do better on that breed though. So that's on one stable. Okay, so this is basically my stud stable, and then we'll go to my other one. And what you'll see here is on max speeds. So I bought Parkin recently. Taste of Mink I just bought from somebody for 0.16. That is a really, really good horse. It's a profitable horse, and he paid 1.6 for it. He needed the ETH to go into I think Footium. I think it was Footium. And so he contacted me. We talk in DMs all the time, and I screened some horses for him a little bit. He's like, "Hey, you want Taste of Mink for 0.16?" I'm like, let me move some ETH. Hold on. Let me take a look. I go over to Stacks. I go over to Know Your Horses. I take a look at the horse, and I say, you know what? Yeah, why the hell not? So, the Taste of Mink, and here's Taste of Mink. Here's the final positions. You look at the horseshoe, and it's a marathoner. So it does pretty well with marathons. It's been profitable. And if you look at the speed analysis on Know Your Horses, and you look at the charts, and again, you want the black next to the teal is going to be the best. And I know I haven't said this in a while. For those of you that are watching, hey, give me a follow over on Twitch. It helps me out. And I just love helping people out. I started my own gang. I started a racing syndicate. But looking at here, it's very, very tight, but run in the correct manner. And this horse is just exuding money. Worst case scenario, I can always sell for 0.16. Might even end up selling it back to him or not. But look at this. 1,000 speeds, but low median. So the median was low. It's got that U shape. And it's but the other side of it is it also overview. One tournament entry, so it's at least qualified for a tournament. And so I thought that was pretty cool as well. And going back to the list. So I've got Parkin, Taste of Mink, Believe You Shall Receive. It's What I Do. Ryan Fellow, and Light the Fuse is another one I bought. That's a marathoner that I just bought. Again, this one has speeds out the yin yang. I'll probably try and discover this one tomorrow. And at 152 is not where I want it. I do not want that horse there. Let me show you why. Light the Fuse. And I'll show you my aim for that. And then you can come bother me in chat at some point and say, hey, you said you were trying to put it here and you put it there. Looking at the horseshoe. You know, the rankings, the Chauvilles, this had some higher ones, but 706 and 655 at the marathons. Speed analysis. If you look at the marathons on Know Your Horses, you can see obviously some really good left leaning in the marathon side of things, with some good high speeds. And that's what you want. And it's got good high speeds across multiple distances. 64.55 is really, really good. But its jam and its profit and the money it's been made has been down there in the marathons. So where it's at right now is it's sitting in class 1, and you can see what happens to it in class 1. No flames, right? There's your class 2s, and this was me trying to get into the tournament, and I didn't downclass it. I just bought it and I just said, screw it. I didn't downclass a whole lot. But you can see here in class 2, it's getting the flames a little bit more consistently. Make that bigger. And it pulls the heat all in the marathons. So look at down here, 0 heat in any of these. Yet you look at this and you say, yeah, but wait a minute. It's pulling 0 heat, but it's got max speeds. There's our down button, right? Look at this 8 to 12, 78% at 1,000 meters. That's incredible. Down button, 1,000 meters. When I run this thing tomorrow, I'll be running it at 1,000 meters. So that's one there. Believe It and You Shall Receive. That's that was the first Finney Genesis Z6 I bought. So I've got some good high speeds there. But you look at profit. I have a lot. I have quite a few horses. A lot of them are profitable, but very, very low amounts, because I have been waiting for this reclassification for literally months. And I can tell you that from profit, these are the horses bred in-house. Twin Peaks, in-house, 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 in. Oh, nope. That one I bought. That one I bought. In-house. That one I bought. That one I bought. That one I bought. That one I bought. In-house, 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 in-house. So the majority of my horses, and I still have a bunch of Griffins down here that haven't run anything yet. I breed within my own stable, or at least I try to. But even as you get down here, you've got some deltas, you've got some speeds over here, some max speeds. On the profit side, I have to start exposing these horses to proper tourneys and proper paid racing. And if I do that correctly, I think I have the know-how and the knowledge now, because I've done the work, man. If you look at my stable and you look at my P&L, here you go. This is back in June. There's a learning curve, right? And okay, now we had some decent racing. Okay, then the free races came into play. Well, I'll just do what everybody else is doing. And then I said, you know what? I'm gonna try and make a little bit more money here. Made some money there. Profitable down a little bit. Then figured out the frees, and then we started the tourneys. And when we started the tourneys, I started getting qualifiers in the tourneys. And I started making some money on making the quarterfinals. And then boom, first place in a quarter, first place in a semi, and third in a grand. And then made it up from there, and then went from there. That's the one stable. And then I don't think the other one is going to show up as probably, because I moved these horses around a little bit on my second stable. So, but you can see there from race 89 to 133, this is my confirmation that, to me, I feel comfortable with my racing strategy. And you're going to do what's best for each of your individual horses. Your job is not to emulate what anybody else is doing per se, unless you've got similar ranked horses and strategies, and you can look at those strategies and say, I'm gonna, what? My dog. You guys want to see Liberty? She won't let me stream. Come here. Oh, all right. Okay. Stop giving me kisses. Disgusting. All right. Oh, sit. That's Liberty. She is my pity rescue. I rescued her in April of 2020, and she's 49 and a half pounds, and she is the sweetest little girl. Actually, she's the best dog I've ever had. Okay, down. Sit. Down. Up. Shake. Up. Gotcha. What are you doing? She thinks it's playtime. Very cool dog, though. So this is the confirmation that when I started moving my studs over and I started getting serious about tournaments and stuff, that I'm doing pretty well with those. And you can take a look on Zed and you can say, let's see, where's my Zed over here? And we can go to results, and we can go to tournament events on my horses. This is one stable. This is the ones that I got into here on the tournaments. So maiden stakes, sprinters, maiden, keep on winning, and super full. And then my other stable, where are we at here? Wait, which stable is this? Hold on. Yeah, that's our, oh, my bad, hold on. Bear with me a second here. Here we go. Let's do this. That drop down results, and then my main stable, sorry, if we go to tournament events and then my racehorses, and I've done okay in those too. So it's more about learning where your horses are best going to run for the class that they're in or the tourney that you want to enter them. And again, look at this. Fib, pity, keep on, pity, Fibonacci, podium, keep on winning. That's one. The other one was I already went off of that. The other one on this one, Maiden, keep on winning, and Super Full, right? So when you're looking at where your horses are going to run, take the resources you have. Take something such as Stack Nax, and learn the program and grab your data because it's going away. It absolutely is going away, and I think I showed last night. Like for example, if you're looking for, here you go. We'll see if it's still available. This is Haku. You guys should know who this is. And let's say, I bought a bunch of legendary Nakamotos over the last few months. My lowest Genesis horse, no shit, is a Z6. I didn't get any freaking drops. So all these larger stables running around. That's why I created my racing gang with people that don't have low Z Genesis. Because I want us to be able to share our knowledge on ones that we were still early. I got in June. But I'm building a racing syndicate of stables that have anywhere from, at least 5 to 10 horses with a couple maybe decent ones that know how to breed, that have some legendaries maybe. Maybe they have a couple higher Genesis, but they don't have anything, say, Z4 or below, right? Because we're all in the same boat. And we have to go out and we have to go find Z3 knack legs for 0.26. They're going to take it to these fucking low Z knack Genesis horses and compete with them. And it's a grind, right? And then we've got to try and take some of that blood from some of our other purchased Nakamoto legs, or Zabo, or Finney, or Buttes, or whatever you're mashing together, right? To hopefully gain a competitive advantage to make money at the game, right? So if I'm looking for like knacks, I'll show you what I do to look. So I think you guys can see that screen okay. You guys like my crypto thing running up here at the top? You can check all your crypto at the same time. I go to Haku.com, then I go to filters. And what I'm looking for is I'm looking for legendary knacks that are unraced. Okay? Unraced. You say, well, that's going to be a whole bunch of horses. Yes, it is, my friend. But again, legendary Nakamoto, which means they're going to be bred by what? Parents. So the parents, I'm going to look at Genesis only for the mom and dad. I'm going to look at fire, say, from 30% to 100. Winning percentage of at least 15. And let's say number of races, 25. It's going to be a very small one. All right, so let's see. Will anything come up? One horse, 0.75. So now what I've got to do is I got to go back down here, and I've got to lower something. So let's make this 5 races. There we go. All right, so now we've got a little bit more. Let's see what the floor is. 0.35. You know what? This fucking horse right here was here yesterday and was here the day before as well. And then you've got some other ones. 0.55. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now let's look at this one. All right. So it's a Z4 knack leg, and it can make babies, right? You keep the babies, right? So we already know it has no races. So who cares? Because we know breeding, we started to hear the rumors on the breeding that it's going to be about bloodline, right? That's when I went out and I loaded up on knack legs. That was my express goal in this whole thing. And if you look at this and you look at what I'm trying to make here, and we're going over here. Oops, bloodline, sorry. You know, Z3 knack, Z3 knack, Z4 knack, Z4 knack. And then over here, Um, I have too many windows open. Come over here and you look at this. This is just my goal. This is just what I decided to do before all this happened. There you go. I got a whole bunch of knacks. It's just where I'm going with my stable and where I want to go with it. So coming back over here, let's go to Haku. So now let's look at the family. So now we have Tip Jar Stealer. Check this out. And you say, oh man, Joe, he's run freaking, 20 races or whatever, 19 races, only 3 of them paid. Oh, he's making a little money, 0.02 ETH. So 29 or 3,000 times 0.02 ETH, oh, 60 bucks. So it's made 60 bucks. More importantly, it has been in a tournament. Okay. 99 on Haku, 4 races in the tourney on the mom. On the mom. So look at this. Here's the freeze. Class 3s ran the table. 2-1-4, 1-2. And then tournament, placed second in the quarterfinal. There's your payout, right? And then 5th in the semifinal. That's on the mom. So now let's look at the dad. Anticipation for adulation. Okay. 19. Wait a minute. Tip Jar Stealer. Sorry. No, that was the mom. Here's the dad. Gets confusing. Okay, on this one, 3 races in the tournament, no fire. But look at this. This is on the dad. Marathon 2400, first place, 4th. So quarterfinal first, semifinal first, grand final 4th, right? And so both the mom and the dad have both made money. And in this case, 19 races times 3,000, 90 bucks, or $270, 3 times 9. So $270. So then you say, you know what? Okay, I got Scruffy for 0.28. This one, I'll put the link in the chat if you want to go check it out. I already did the research for you. But I'm not done. I got one more thing to check. What am I going to check? Anybody? What am I going to go check before I buy this horse? I'm not buying this horse. When Egan wants to buy it, I think you should. I think it's a fair price. I'm going to check stacked, man. Where's my stacked at? We'll just type it in. Hold on. Because I want to look at... Oh, my goodness. What am I looking for? One more thing. Oh, come on, dude. All right, what's the name of this horse again? Let's try this one. Anticipation for adulation. God, I can't type today. All right, here's anticipation for adulation. So this is the dad, and say, well, that's a good start. Those are good numbers. Top speed 61, not quite there yet, but look at this. Not a single mid. Maybe the button is the mid on this one, right? Possible. And the other one was named Tip Jar Stealer. So where's tips? Here we go. Pale Violet. Look at the median speed. The median speed on the 1600, even the 1800 and 2000 is way out there. That's why it's getting its victories in there. In the mids, only one marathon ran 61.65. So my excitement on it is a little bit lessened looking at the speeds. But as far as what's available out there, now you say, okay, 0.2, 2 times 3. So 3.5. So is it worth it to spend another $600 on the next horse? right? So you say, okay, let's take a look at this one. We already know the unraced. So now we're looking at this, and we're looking at the parents. Belladonna, financial, negative ROI, fire across all three. Not a lot of races, but looks pretty good. Tournament, okay, so that looks pretty good. And then you do the same exact thing, man. You just take a look at that, and you take a look at each of them, and you look at the financials, you look at the fire. More importantly, you look at the finishes, look at the 99, see if it made tournaments and stuff, and say, okay, is this horse that's got a few more races? Made 0.04 ETH, so made $120. AAA Vault. AAA Vault is who I bought Scruffy props off of. So, they stopped selling after I bought Scruffy. I think they were a little upset, but they listed it. It was on OpenSea. There was no deals made. I just got lucky and went out there and bought the darn thing. But so that's what I do, and you can do the same thing for whatever you're looking for breeding for your horses. Go out and make horses and have them do well. So my record. So in the one stable, my thoroughbreds, basically the boys, only, not a lot of races in there, but a 20% win rate in that stable. And then overall in my other stable, if you take a look at this one, I just passed last month, 252 first, 238 second, 241 third, an 11.11% win rate. And again, that's got all my donkeys in there too, right? So I still have all my donkeys. I think I've only sold 2 or 3 horses total since June. And I've just kept them all. I've been waiting for this reclass. And so there you go. There's my stable. So, it's been a grind. I've definitely grind. But there are so many horses I have that just look really, really good. It's what I do. This is a Z8 Butyrogenesis mare. Has some profit a little bit. Has some good max speeds. All the way out the spectrum. I need to breed more with this horse. But early on, I wasn't breeding smart, and then I stopped breeding it for a while. I did not breed these horses. I went out and bought this horse after that. These are not mine. Those are not mine. I've only bred 2 horses with it. Let's Go Brandon T1 is one, and hasn't done well, 13 races. And I don't know what I'm going to do with that horse. But I just bred It's What I Do with Scruffy props. So this one is going to be interesting. I created a Z11 Butyron exclusive colt, but it's got Knack blood in it with Scruffy, with 2 winners for grandparents as well. And so I'm hoping that one does pretty well. And It's What I Do. It's got some good speeds. Again, I bought it with a lot of differently managed races. And so now I've got to go out and turn this negative 0.0313 into a positive and see if I can rebuild it again. So that's another one through discovery. I'm going to want to keep it in a lower class and then discover its way up to where its competition should be, where it can make me money either in tournaments or as a paid racer at whatever its jam is, whether it's 250, 5 or 10, or I decide to sell it down the road. But again, it's a high Z8, a high C8 as well. So I have that going for me too. So I think that's gonna about do it. How long have we been on here? I don't even know. What time we start? 2 hours 20 minutes? Yeah, 2 hours 20 minutes. So there you go. Other things I'm into. I own a whole bunch of NFTs. So I own a couple 20 Twitters. I own some unique unicorns. I bought 2 New York Stock Exchange Company ETH addresses, Jacobs Engineering and Fortune Brands. I own CryptoSonar.eth. I have some skins. I own some Evaverse hoverboards. I own a boatload of Wall Street Bulls and Wall Street interns. There's some turtles for Evaverse, avatars that can race and exist in the metaverses. and then Wall Street Bulls interns as well. So Wall Street Bulls interns, Unique Unicorns, Evaverse, and Zed. A whole bunch of stuff. So, and then I turn around and I trade stocks and trade crypto as well. I also mine Ethereum. So that's bringing in about $1,400 a month right now, and then I also mine helium. I mine helium, and that's about $37 a day I earn on that. So I mine helium, which means I have basically I have hotspots spread out in different areas. And I mine that as well. And I started mining helium so that I could, because I knew Ethereum mining was going to be ending. I had been mining Ethereum since 2017. And so, those of you that don't know, I am part of the Great Resignation. In October of 2020, I basically gave up my 6.25 figure job at a corporation and decided to just do my own thing. And so this is what I do now. I mine Ethereum, I mine helium, I race Zed, I buy NFTs. I try and teach people how to build other income streams. And I day trade stocks. Sometimes I trade crypto. But most of it, as you just saw, all my helium I just hold. And I try and find different ways so no matter what happens in the economy, I've got a way out. I moved in August of 2020. I moved to Wyoming. And for the first time in my life, I don't have a mortgage. I bought a house basically in the clear, and didn't do an appraisal, didn't do inspection on it, and I have a nice little 3-story house with a basement and all that good fun stuff. So it's a lot of fun. I love doing it. I love teaching people. So me doing this, as you can tell, it's very natural. I've been coaching football and baseball my whole life, and teaching other people through work. Coaching and mentoring people throughout their careers at work. And I made a 5-year plan in 2015 and said, hey, you know what? I'm 50 years old. Let's see if in 2020 at 55 I can go. And I put a plan in place and I reached my goals and did it. So no shit, if you actually set goals, you can achieve them and live your best life. And so I'd like to teach others to do that as well. So hang out with me. Make sure you're following me on the stream. If you haven't followed already, make sure you do that before you leave, and click the notification bell over on YouTube if you're still over there. And I think, my friends, I believe that is going to do it for tonight. So, yeah, I like Stacked. He's taking it away. He's only going to give it to people that subscribe to his blood tool, is what he said. So, I'm trying to migrate off of that over to only using Know Your Horses. But the thing about Know Your Horses, when you look at you've got to have your analysis for your speeds. Because if you look at this, take your data and make sure you know what you're looking for. Because my fastest time, I don't know where else to find it. Where else can I find fastest time at? Because the fastest time in 1,000 was actually at 66 miles per hour, or kilometers? Miles per hour. So where does that show on here? It doesn't. So do I have to redo how all of that shows in there? I don't know if somebody. D Netty says Zed Racer. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about Zed Racer. I looked at it and then okay, I clicked on it. All right. Okay, first place 28, second 9. Can you guys see that okay? I think you can. Let me a little bigger. Nice profit. There's a rake breakdown. Gee, that's a lot of first places. 25? Is that right? I thought I had more than that. 27. So it lags a little bit, huh? What's the tournament? So there, nope, it's correct. So 25 in a freeze. This gives you the tournament breakdown, which is fantastic. Gives you the classes for the wins. All right. Distance breakdown. Z speed rating. All right. Gee, I think I was right. So 84 point, but again, what's the Z speed rating? How's that compiled? Does it show me like if you go to stacked, and you go to Scruffy props, this is what I like about this site. Look at this max speed, right? So 66.08. So is that somewhere on here, or do I just need to adjust to the Z speed rating, right? I guess that's what I'll have to do. But it breaks it down by distance. There you go, 1600. Now we just discovered 2200. One race in 18. Watch this. What happens here's 2000. Look at that. That's higher than 1,000, dude. Look at that. That's higher than where I've been running it. And we'll come back to 2200 last. Here's 2600, only one race. 2400, and here's the pop again, I bet. Watch. Was it 20? Oh, no, it was 2000. 2000, that's right. So 2000 speed. Interesting. So it's interpreting the data. Doesn't speed not matter anyway? Well, let me put it this way. Tell me that max speed doesn't matter for Marajo. Tell me that max speed doesn't matter for Vanilla Bean. Okay. Give me another one. Tequila one. Tell me for tequila, max speed doesn't matter. All those speeds are pre-algo change in August. Okay. I bought Scruffy props on December 31st. This max speed is within the last 90 days. So I don't think all of them are within the algo change, but all I'm saying is I'm not saying that it's the end all, the be all. It absolutely is not. It's the breed, it's the parents. Again, if we're not talking about Z1 or if we're not talking about Genesis horses, we can only rely on the bloodline and the parental blood and the breeding. All I'm saying is I use it as a confirmation to back my purchase after I've already deep dived into the rest of the horse and the parents per se. So, but even so, Milk Bar Mania. Okay. It's flaming. It's winning flames. It's flaming. It's winning races. All in class 1, right? And in the last 90 days, it's number 442 in speed in the last 90 days. Post-algo. Okay. So again, that's post-algo. So I don't know that... I'm not disagreeing with you in any sense. But what I'm saying is, in the last 90 days, if Vanilla Bean is putting in, after algo change, the 20th fastest, the 34th fastest, the 83rd fastest, the 354, the 1438, I don't care necessarily about this number. I do care about the last 90 days, though. And so it's super easy to say that the speeds don't matter. But, Nettie, I value your point 100%, dude. I don't disagree with you. Like, give me the name of a horse. Pick any horse and type it in the chat that you want me to look up. Or anybody. Flannery. That's one that I helped you with, right? Or I think I went over it with you, right? Okay. Here we go. Max speed last 90 days, number 823. Out of all the 1200s, and you ran a 63. That's within the last 90 days, right? So it's a Zabo exclusive colt, born in December. So again, born post algo. So we know that all these max speeds down here are accurate, right? So when you take a look at Flannery, so now let's take a look over here at Flannery. And I'm not saying I disagree, but what I'm saying, what's your best speed? Where are you making your money at? 1200, right? 1200. Okay. So 1200, it's got a 70 speed. Okay, nothing there. 1400, not much there. 1800, 2000, and we know you're not running marathons. So your 1200 is going to be your best speed anyway. And that's at like 68, 70. But dude, look what you've done with the horse. Look at the horse though. It's making 0.10. So when you're racing it in the paids, first place, boom. I think speed and finish time have relevance when put together. Yes, absolutely. Because, for example, scruffy props, right? Were you in the chat earlier when I showed the race, the $50 race I ran in last night? Did you see that one? Yeah. So there's an example, right? Horse unraced, unbred, bought it for 0.28, just born a month and a half ago or whatever, middle of December, right? And that thing in a $50 race with clearly superior horses in a lot of cases, basically less than 300 meters, closed from 10th place to first. The only way that horse could have done that was with speed, right? And we know in sprints at 1,000, man, if we're in the lead in the beginning, we're like, dude, we're fucked. We're screwed. We're out. We're done, right? But when it's got that go button at 300 meters like Scruffy Props does, it's going to go. I want it down there because I know it's got that back end speed that comes in and cleans clock. And that one, was it Heavy Bags? Arb, right? Is that Heavy Bags horse? Oh, Poseidon. I'm sorry, Poseidon. So Poseidon, here's great horse, right? Making a 0.1635 profit. You go to head on this, and I type in Scruffy. 3 times I've raced this horse, and it's only beat me once. I beat it the other 2 times. Sluice Bucket, I beat Sluice Bucket in that race. But there could be profitable horses that don't have purple speed. Absolutely. It's not, you're 100% correct. Yeah. 100% correct. And what you're talking about there is, again, that's why I correlate and I like stacked, is this median speed, this thing pushed out. So let's go back to your Flannery. And looking at your Flannery, and okay, you've got top speed. You run it at 1200, right? That's your jam, right? You've got the top speed. It's an indicator. It's one of many indicators that I use. Like I can show you a better example of why I do it this way, just to show you how my brain works. I'm not saying I'm right. We're probably both accurate in the way that we evaluate some horses, and in a lot of cases you're going to kick my ass in that because I've not demonstrated enough experience. I'm trending good, but I had to figure a lot of that out on my own. So look at your here. Here's your 1200. This is where your max speed is. 1600 is interesting. You're out past the third rail here, and same with the 1200. You're out past the third rail as well. A little bit more on the 1600. 23 races. 30% place, 43.23. So you're running it right. You're probably not trying to downclass in the 16. But it's got some good speeds out there. Are you done with 1,000? You're in the top 50% on 1,000. Are you done testing it? Are you done running 1,000s? Only ran 3. Okay, yeah, it's showing 4 races on 1,000. The reason I say that is being in the top 50. Yeah, it's not the top 5, it's not the top 30 or the top 10, but usually something good with 12. You might. I would. You're doing everything right, dude. I have nothing bad to say about anything you're doing with the horse. That's a great horse. I love that horse. It's making you money. Keep doing that. Yeah, I stopped just because it was sitting 12. Exactly. I mean, I did the. The only reason. I took four first places today. Whoops, wrong horse. The only reason I ran Scruffy today, I wanted to see what it would do in these buckets. I ran the hell out of this thing at 1,000, and a little bit at 2,600, but not as much as 1,000, because that's where the jam is, that's where the speed is, that's where the profit is. But in the tournament, it kicked ass in the 1,200s. It beat great horses at 1,200 and took first in the quarter and first in the semi. But yet it performed better in 1,000. But now what did I do today? Well, now I go, this is interesting. 2,000 first place, 2,000 first place, 7, 8, 4, 1,600 first place, 2,200 first place. Might be something there. I specifically used Discovery today to get some of these other buckets as free races before tourneys to say, you know what? 1,600, 4 races, 1, 3, 8 to 12. But look at this, 50% win out of 4 races, 50% place. Maybe I run a mid tourney on it because it takes it takes less effort to make the mid tournament if you have a mid runner, right? So like I got you look at the chart on this one and you say, oh dude, Boy Stearman, you got a U going there, right? And it's got a good top speed in the last 90 days, 143 races. I'm trying to put that thing in mids for the tournament. That horse might just have really high BA. That's correct. What would you say about my horse, Honest? Let's see. Honest is the name of the horse, right? We got into this before, I think. Yeah. All right. So, give me a second. All right, so we're going to look at Honest. But before we do that, kicking my ass a bit. Watch this. Look at this. So you haven't made as much as me, but dude, I had one horse that won, did great in a tournament, 1.34. Your strategy, you started out the same way I did. Right? We all had this down thing. All of our P&Ls look like this. But look at this. If anything, take a look at these peaks here. And these are peaks. And you want to minimize these peaks to avoid some of these valleys, right? Because we're losing here. Then we got to climb. Then we pull back. But dude, that's a great looking chart. It's a great looking chart. I love that chart. So you're doing all the right things here. Now we're looking for Honest, right? Okay. So looking at Honest, we have a Z15 Butte leg. Father's got good odds, 13, 19, a little bit higher odds on the mother. Both Butte gens, so we're mixing a Butte with a Finny. I like my Finny girls. This is a Finny boy. Fibonacci Cup. So, first thing I see on this horse on Honest is I see 2 opportunities in tournaments, right? The glaring one is obviously over here. You got 14, 19 with minimal 10, 11, 12. You got 6, 11, and 5. So you got 16 and 10, 11, 12 versus 20, 30, 31, 32, 33 versus 40. So 40 to 20, 40 to 21 and 1 through 3 versus 10, 11, 12 is really good. And then, you did 3 in the tournament. Was either of those 3 races Pity Cup by chance for Honest? How did it do in the pity? Because this is two tournament funnels that you have possibilities here. Now, okay, podium plate. Okay, all right. So let's look at the speed. I like the nail. What I love about Know Your Horses is this is super simple to look at. You don't necessarily, or whatever that one was. Yeah, right. You don't have to be a brain surgeon to figure out. You can say, hey, on speed, does my horse do better than average? Because we want above average, and then we want, we all want a superstar horse, right? Still to be determined on scruffy props. I'm not there yet, and I'm hesitant to run it against some of the other horses out there, but I'm gaining more confidence each day. Looking at this, you got right side 10, right side 12, right side 14, right side 16, 18, 10 races in 2200, 51 races at 24, and 26. So you're running a marathon. So your tournament was a marathon as well, correct? 0.1143 winnings. That's good. Was that in tournament by chance? A third of the horses. Yeah, good, cool. How'd you do? Quarterfinal, semifinal? What'd you make? Quarter and then semi? I got first in the quarterfinal. Nice, dude. Good job. So again, when you're looking at these horses, you know how much value this adds to this? The one thing we're missing is the question I just asked, right? This says tournament 3. Crap. Well, how did it do in the tournament? I got to ask you. Well, I didn't have to, right? I could have just came over here in Zed Racer now. And then you get this kind of stuff where it's scuffed. Try it again. Anyway, we could look at the graph. Probably got to look up my stable. Maybe. Oh, you can search by stable, right? Which one is it in? Naysayers? Yeah, of course. That's the only one. Sorry. My bad. We'll let the Pac-Man jump. You already had treats and everything. So this is a little slow for me. But how many horses you got, Nettie? Like 35, 40? Oh, like 6. Okay. So I don't know why this is taking so long. That's okay. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll see if it loads. We'll let it crunch. Maybe it's doing its thing. Okay, so looking over here on Honest, again, we already looked at Know Your Horses. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get away from Stack Max. So Zed Racer is going to be able to be used. Haku is going to be able to be used. And then, because this is going to go away. I'm trying to get away from using this. But I love the speed polar. I got to be honest. Because it's an instant representation of your median speed. Look at that. 2200 is your jam, right? Because look at this. You're out to the 4th rail, even 20% into the above the 4th rail here. And then your max speed is right at your median speed. So you already found the jam. You're doing the right things. Then it's just a question of where's the down. You already know where the down is. Anything has to do with a sprint, you got 85 and 87% on your sprints. That's like me with the high numbers with the marathon on the downers on some of my other horses. But you're already making 0.05, so you're off to a great start there. Your money is there, and it's not. This is an absolute where your statement earlier, speeds don't matter. In this particular case, absolutely not. But they do matter to the extent that median speed does, right? The reason why you're getting your 2200s is you're building across that 2200, just a guess, tell me if I'm full of shit, and then it's staying out in front. Am I right? Or is it surging towards the end? I'm guessing it's building and then coming in and possibly staying there. Is that right? For the most part? Yay or nay? Let me know. But the fact that your median speed is way out here is really, really good. And yeah, so he says, yeah. And so that's with me not watching any of your races, just guessing. He stays ahead for the most parts. I knew that. Well, my guess was, my brain told me that it was doing that because your max speeds are top 10%. Yeah, they're not pink. Who gives a shit? They don't have to be pink. The reason why I wanted some pink was a further confirmation for my stable's overall performance, possibly with new breeding. And I looked at last 90 days. That's what I was trying to do. But your max speed here, this was just born. 6231 is pretty good. But the main thing is you got 6173 and 2400. So 6173, let me look at Light the Fuse. Bless you, dog. Sneezing. She's doing really well. All right, so you're at 6173. 6173 at 6123 at 2200. You've actually made more money at 2400. So you're 2400, right horse? Yeah. 2400, 6173. 2400, 6158 in the last 90 days. So again, I just bought this horse. So I haven't run it a whole lot. I tried it in an attorney a couple times. I think once in attorney since I bought it. And I literally, not that long ago. So I'm not looking at those, but I like this part here. 2600, only 40 races, but it's got a 492 in the last 90 days. So look at the push out. Remember your push out. Your push out was past here. So you've got a better marathoner than I do, right? Why? Not because of the max speed, but to your statement, your median speed is freaking kick-ass. Look at that. In that 2200 range. That's way out there. And 24, so 24 right below that one. Mine's further out on a 24. But this is a negative horse. And it was negative when I bought it. So my goal is going to be to turn this thing into what? Into a positive horse. Did this thing ever load? It did. All right, 18 active horses. There's Flint. Oh, we were looking for honest, right? There we go. All right. So now we're looking at 2200 speed. It dropped. But your 2400, because that pushes out, is a little bit higher, right? Now if we look at let me try this. And I'm just saying as a comparison, because I believe your horse should perform better than mine at 2400. But come on, dude. What do we gotta do here? Okay, that's scuffed. All right. But it's got good speed there, right? And here's your tournaments. There's your tournament ones. Paid. There's your quarterfinal win right there. So that's good. 22. What's your 26 look like? All right, 26 speed there, 75. A little bit higher in the 24, but you're running mostly 22. No, you're running mostly 24s. I'm sorry. Right? That's my one. What was yours? Yeah, you're running mostly 24s. But your medium is greater on that. Dude, you might have. I would explore this a little bit more. That gets me a little excited on the 2200. Hell, I would also. Did you already discover this, by the way? Yeah, 1414. Okay, so yeah, you're done there. For grins and giggles, dude, when the frees come out in the tourney, if you're not going to enter a tourney, I would test 2200 a little more. Dude, run a 2000 for grins and giggles. You might have a good downer, even though your sprints are up there. But you have completely unexplored mids. I'm looking for mids. I want to find some mids because the mids all have lower qualifying, right? You're at like 40 something to qualify for the mid tourney, A or B. So you have a better opportunity there, I think. So I'm trying to find mids. Yeah, run it more 2200. I like the horse. You're doing it, dude. You're rocking, man. You're doing it right. But I'm also looking for pities. So one of mine. Check this out. One of the ones. Look at this shit horse. Look at these speed. Look at that 2400. Look at that. All the way out there. But look at this. This made the quarterfinals and placed in a quarterfinal pity. I ran this in a pities, and so I'm looking for pities, and I'm like, that's a Z15 Butte leg. Doesn't really make a lot, but damn, the thing's profitable. So, what Stoner Cat won? I haven't ran that in a while. I have not ran that in a while. So it placed in the quarterfinal, I think. Yeah, second place in Pity Cup B qualifier, and then it placed 12th at the 1800. So it's freaking profitable now. But it's won one race out of 49 races. It's a Pity Cup horse, right? I just sold a mid yesterday who was in 59 place, and the dude who bought it raced it out of the standings. Oh no! So he didn't know. He may not even have known about the tournament. He had no clue, and maybe he was just shopping for horses. Oh, damn. Holy shit. What was the name of the horse? Is Haha the name of the... Oh, La Tigra. I think you talked about that. Hold on a second. I remember seeing that horse. What'd you get for it? You know, I gotta look. I can't help myself. 22. We were at 2,900 yesterday. Nice. $580. Good job. All right, 33 heat, small profit, 10, 18, 26, 10, 9, 2 odds. A Z4. Wow, you sold a Z4 NAC X. Okay. 527 races. How long have you owned it for? Were you just looking to flip it? 17 odds, 10 odds on the mom. So this is definitely a management problem, right? All right, so when did it you owned it for like 2 months. Okay. So you were running it in the mids, right? So these are you. Yeah, that's all you. 18, 18, 18, 18, 26, 16, 1,000, 16, 18, 1,000, 12. What the heck? You just want to reach out to him and say, dude, stop. Let me help you. Mids, right? Damn, dude. Damn, bruh. 1,800, is that the jam? You started doing numb jam. Well, okay, so you have to remember. Okay, so why is... All right, here's a history lesson. Milk Bar Mania is sitting at class 5. Okay, 1,437 points. All right, and if we looked at WAGMI, I know it's going to look just like the other ones. And you're going to see class 5 Artois. There's class 3, class 3, class 4, class 3, class 5, class 4. Okay, so why are they in class 5? Because the majority of people running their races don't know that I exist, Nettie. They don't know that you exist. They don't know that any of us exist at all. that we dig into this shit because we don't have the time. I have the time. Quite plain and simple, I had the time. I didn't do anything till noon because I was trading stocks today and made a little bit of money there on Palantir. But I started racing at like noon, right? But why are they putting these horses in here? Because they know the quality of the horses that they're going to get in these races are going to be crap. Z24, Z14, there's a Z2. No flames, finished third. Z29, Z10, Z3. What do you think is going to happen in the Pades? Right? What I think is going to happen is this. I believe that we're going to have tournaments that are catered possibly to separate classes and the rules too. And so if maybe they're going to do a class 2 tournament and maybe only 48 horses make it, like the Super Coat. And if you make it, you automatically get $100. And then you race 4 quarterfinals, and then you race the finals, and that's it. Why do you think they ran a Super Coat in the manner that they did? Why didn't they run it as a separate daily tournament? Why did they limit it to 48? In my own opinion, it was a fucking test. It's a test. They were testing how to bracket out a separate trait. Remember all the talk about traits? We're going to have trait tourneys. That's my guess. That's my logic jumping in and saying we're going to have trait tourneys. And the trait tourneys might be Nakamoto exclusives in class 2. We're going to give you 10 grand, top 25 make it. Good luck. And frickin' you got Milk Bar Mania down here. And Milk Bar Mania is a Z2 Nakamoto Genesis, and they're in class 5. Well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do $25,000, and we're going to do a class 1 for only Nakamoto Genesis horses. What do you think Milk Bar's going to do? I'm done. What do you think Artois going to do? Z2 Knack Leg. They're in class 5. They're done. The good thing is that people are gaining stupid amounts of points for wins. Yeah, they are. They won't be low for that long. Right. So even Ryan from Know Your Horses, I totally dug him running those 11 horses and then shoving them all in one race in class 1. I thought it was the most beautiful thing I'd seen since the reclass. And I think he had the first paid race. And I wish I knew one of his horses right now, but I don't. But he admitted, hey, they're going to go to class 1 and I might have to park. He said this, I think in one of the things he said, I might have to park it till March or April. Maybe I said April in another chat. But, you might have to be resigned to parking these horses. I've got 5 horses now qualified. Or not qualified, discovered. And I think I'm 1 class 2, 3 class 3, and 1 class 4. Okay. So, but, and Scruffy Props is in class 2. That horse is a problem for me. You tell me, caps lock. What the heck? Look at the fucking fire, dude. What am I going to do? 2600s. Okay. So now I've got to figure out, there's a 2600, a 6, and 9. I should have just waited for the 2600s. I thought I was safe with the 2200. It got it first. Then it started hitting the mids. I was like, shit. And then it won the mids, and I was like, all right, fuck it. But now I've got to get it back down here because it's freaking flaming everywhere else across multiple classes, right? So, according to the stacked, it doesn't have a big down button, right? I got to run it more at 26. Right, 50%. 1 4th through 7th, 1 8th through 12th. Low speed 59, so that's good. So yeah, so that's what I got to do. I gotta keep it in 18. But 1800 it took a first. This was shocking. 2 first places in 2000 for no freaking reason. And half flames. But the 1800 it got 100% flames on. Yeah, it's so. But you're right. I think a month from now, everybody complaining and bitching about the fact that we have all these horses that have downclassed down to class 4 and 5, and Zed doesn't tell us anything until the stuff comes out, right? Until they release it, we don't know what it's going to be. But I've been trying to pick up their clues, and the clues on the trades. Do you guys know where it never came up? Oh, there's the light for fuse. Where it came up for all right, where on Zed, this is ticking me off a little bit. Where do we find the new ratings for the horse? Like if I click on details, where is the it doesn't show us what the new traits are. Remember the traits? The ones that were in the guide. I looked for it too. Yeah, but damn it, I clicked on it and it popped up somewhere. Somewhere it popped up. Where did it pop up at? It wasn't in winnings. Man, somewhere it popped up. And I don't know, and it wasn't here, I don't think. Yeah, it's not here. No, there's the details. Oh. Sometimes when you click events, it opens. Well, no, that's the. Yes, you're correct. Like if I rerun racing and I just do a refresh, you're right. I think it was popping up there. Or was it on next to run maybe? Popping up. I thought you were right. I think on racing is when it popped up. But that's not the one I'm talking. Where do we view that though? I could swear maybe it's not enabled yet then, huh? It's got to be that it's not enabled yet. Because it sure as heck isn't here. Yeah. Anybody want a horse? Should I transfer your horse? Yeah, give me one. I'm terrible at selling horses. I bred a horse. Elo is here. A Z27. I bred it from Believe It in Peak, which was my super coat, and I bred it from Peak's Achievement, which is 18% Z17 mirror, just for grins and giggles, just because I wanted to breed it and name it that. Haven't ran Griffins yet, but yeah. So when the heck are we going to be able to? Yeah, I thought it was on refreshing that too. Why do they have to keep on winning update up there at the top? Yeah, it's not showing results, winnings, events. Nope. And it wasn't in breeding either. Career performance, class 116. I could have, maybe I was only seeing that on the guide when it popped up earlier versus me just thinking that I saw it on one of my horses. But I guess we can't view that information yet. Grandeur race. What about it? It's racing. Class 1. This one, 2400. Let's go. How much? 0.0008. $2.50 rate of fine. Fine. I'll click on it. Fine. We'll watch Grandeur race. Wait for the clock to come up. Come over here. 2 minutes to go. All right, let's see who's in it here. Let's try this again. All right, so you got Flames. Yep. Ooh, Ashmed's in it. Mother of God is in it. Did they plan this? Green Ranger, Fields of Roses, Yogi Bear, Ghost Protocol, Dale Bernhardt, Drinking Problem, and King Capto. Holy cow. Really? Not a lot of races, I think. 100 races. Holy cow. All right. That's got a good management issue. Sorry. I can't help myself sometimes. I want to help people out and dig into it. Nobody racing at the moment. Haha. I know. I've been here for freaking 3 hours now. And even my dog gave up on me. She's probably got to go to the bathroom. All right, so we'll watch this race. Here we go. Should we get the music on? All right, we'll call it. Here we go. Gate 1, Green Ranger, 8, 10, and 5. Gate 2, Fields of Roses out of Great Genix. Gate 3, Kryptonian, Fleeting Sight in Gate 4 out of Ollie Woodplank. Gate 5, Mother of God, good horse, 83, 134, 121. Let's go! Gate 6, Ashamed. Gate 7, Grandeur. Go get him, man! Don't let Grandeur take this race, dude. Did you get a I want to watch the race. And Gate 12, King Capto. Hey, you know what I like in the 3D now is the 3D. We've got the, it shows the flames, right? In the positions. Praying for more active paid races tomorrow. Yeah, Nettie, I'm probably not running any paid for a little while. This is very tiring and exhausting trying to discover, isn't it? It is literally physically demanding. Oh, it's a 2400. We got like a month to watch this race. But check this out. You got the, I like this because you can click on this. You got the flames that show up. And then there's Fleeting Sight or Mother of God. 10.2%, 26%, 83, 134. All right. But you got a flame, right? Hey, should we dig into your horse Mother of God after this? Yes or no? Is that a new track? This was a new track, I want to say about a month or so ago. And yes, it was. I forget when. Go for it. Okay, we'll take a look at it. We'll look at Mother of God. Yeah, it was from a month ago. Let me do it this way. Boom, boom. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. I just wanted to get preload. All right, 1,500 meters to go. Grandeur in the lead. Field of Roses. Mother of God, you're looking really good in this spot, I'm guessing, yeah? What does yours get a surge? And at what point does a surge if it's going to do well? Because it looks pretty good if it's got a surge. If it breaks out at what? 2400, we're in a marathon. So that 900 range or so. Grandeur in the lead, followed by followed by Fields of Roses, and Dale Bernhardt in the lead. Now that is a Z2 neck leg, 1600. So we got 1,000 left. So you're saying right now? All right, it's looking. You got a chance here. Depends if somebody's got a surge. Dude, you're looking really good. You're gonna pass Ashamed. Your problem is gonna be Fleeting Sight right next to you over here. It looks like it's got slightly more speed, but 700 to go. All right, you guys are neck and neck. You're gonna get Ashmed. Are you gonna be able to get Dale? You're gonna get Ashmed right there. There you go. You got Ashmed now. Uh-oh. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Can you hold it up? Let's go. Let's go. 300. You can do it. Come on. Oh, you better beat this fucking horse. You better beat this horse. Come on. Oh, dude, you're going to get second. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, second place, dude. You won money. You won money. Yeah, that was a hell of a finish. You had a nice surge. I like that horse. I already like that horse. I've seen that horse before. I think I ran against it a few times. And I was like, yeah, that's a good horse. And Fleeting Sight coming in third. So So good job there. Taking home, what'd you take home on that? 250 race, what is that? $6? $6? Something like that, right? All right, let's close that off. All right, Mother of God, here we go. We're gonna dig a little bit. All right, initial thoughts. All right, 10% win rate, 26.41, 14.8 odds, not bad. Z4 neck leg. How long have you owned the horse? Have you talked about your plan with the breeding update? Not yet, because I think that what I plan about 4 months. Okay. All right. What I think I'm going to do is I've got to get better at breeding. I've been breeding a lot. I've been mashing a lot together within my own stable, and I've had some good success with doing that, I think, but I've added some more horses to it. And so what I did was bought it with a negative 0.08. Nice, dude. 0.0445. Good job. Tournament? Yep, tournament. I guessed right without looking. So my breeding plan. All right. You see these? These are spreadsheets. These are race distances. These are breeding plans, all within stable. These are names of horses and other extra colts and stuff that I have. So I literally have spreadsheets that I've made to run my horses. And I've got times on, I've got distance preferences, classes, profits, definitions, mares. I used to have Z ranks on there, common, uncommon, but the most important part I've got is over here. I've got down here my acquisition dates in this column of when I acquired the horses. But then I also have what was the price of Ethereum on that date. So I've got a real dollar view of when I bought that horse. So if I bought that horse for 1 ETH, but Ethereum was at 1,800 at the time, do I give a shit? Because now it's 2,900. I'm already up $900. I can sell it for $900 less, or 900 divided into 3,000, call it. I can sell it for 30% less and still be profitable on it. So this is what I'm doing. And you guys, I know you guys are in the new racing syndicate. And so what I'm doing now is, this is part of the reason why I want to do the racing syndicate. I don't have all the answers. I got some of the time. There are people that are this is brute force spreadsheets by me. But at the same time, it's led me to where I can take a horse like this and even take a quick 10-second look at it and say, okay, you said, oh, I got negative 0.08. Oh, good, you're at winnings 0.08, you got a 0.0445. And I go, oh, tournaments, right? And I scroll down, and no shit, nine races in tournament without even knowing that. So these spreadsheets have taught me to do a quick look at horses and say, at least in my own impression, is this something I would want to own? Like I have 0.36 ETH available right now. I could go buy that horse I looked at on Haku. I'm not in a buy. I'm done buying for now. We've got the classing up. I waited on racing all these other freaking horses of mine with freaking look here. Where is my mouse? My mouse is stuck. Hold on. There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Jesus. All right. We're looking at Mother of God, right? I've got all these horses, right? I already ran all of these horses for profit. Right? Look at this. That's my profit. Well, look how many I got. So all of these going all the way up are all profitable. Now, a lot of them are very, very small profits, because once I found the distance preference and everything else on it, I'm like, all right, I'm done. They start talking about reclass and all this other shit. And I'm like, all right, I'm just going to freaking park them. I'm done. I'm not going to jack around with what Zed's going to do and I'll just leave them in the lower classes. And now I'm going to rediscover them all. After I rediscover them all, then I'm going to go into my breeding, and I'll be breeding again 100% within my own stable and or 100% within our new racing syndicate, right? So we all know we breed within 2 stables and 56%. We get a huge discount on that, right? What I want us to do is, if you've got a good horse and I've got a good horse, male, female, whatever, right? And we say, hey, here's the, I'll go off on my fucking bullshit max speed tangent in the last 90 days. And then Nettie can go off and fight me on that. And then we can argue about it. And then we can mash 2 horses together. And we're going to learn from each other. And we're going to be able to give each other the same discount, because we're going to say, okay, great. With the discount, send me this much ETH. I'll transfer you the horse within Zed, because we build trust. Again, it's got to be built. It's not going to be automatic. You guys don't know me from shit. Don't trust me. We'll establish trust going down the road along with others, right? So that's going to give us the opportunity to breed within 10, 15, 20 stables total that probably all have some decent breeders. I can look at, here, check this out. Give you an example. Twin Peaks, my Z4 knack leg. This is the first Z4. It used to be my lowest Z horse. One race, wasn't by me. And check this out. How much do you think I paid for it? Take a guess. This thing raced in July 29th. Okay. Holy those odds. In July, how much do you think I paid for the horse? In July. You guys were around, you know that was a peak, right? Guess what I paid? Z4 knack leg 2. Nope. Less than that. 1.1 ETH. Now, here's my example. Okay. 1.1 ETH, July 29th. Oh, I can tell you. Hold on. No, that spreadsheet's too small. July 29th, right? So July 29th, daily. And this is what I did. I did this for all my horses. July 29th. Here we go. Well, looky here. Isn't this something? Guess what? July 29th, 2287. Okay? 2287 times 1.1 ETH. I paid $2,500 for that horse in real dollars. Okay? Now I could have just checked the spreadsheet. So that's what I paid for that horse. I paid $2,100 for it. Okay? Never raced the damn thing, did I? Okay? Unraced to this day. The dad is unraced. Peak is raced. 4.7. I didn't know what I was doing back then. It was freaking dartboard crapshoot. I think I looked at the kids that I had at that time. I said, fuck it. 1.1 ETH. Everybody's doing it. Let's do it. So now, Ancestry, right? Actually, what does it do for? I don't even think it's ranked because it's only one race. Yeah. One race, 4.5 odds, Showville 145,000. Okay. However, now I had to learn a little bit. Here's my offspring distribution chart. Look at where it's weighted. This horse has raced one time. Okay. All right. This is a new one. This is no longer unnamed. I think that's Elo is here. Or maybe I haven't named it yet. I don't freaking know. Wall Street Bulls, failure with Believe It and Achieve It. Twin Peaks Ballet, 924.37, 70% win rate. Profitable. Believe It in Peak, profitable. Peaks Reign at 0, only 32 races, 21 win, 21 place. Wall Street Interns, negative, 1632.32, 90% heat. Peaks Achievement, profitable, 18 win. Lavazza Super Cream, failure, 47%, slight loss. Profitable on that one. Mr. Roberts, profitable, but only a 5%, 29% heat. Unique Unicorns, 11%, zero profit. 31 show. A lot of these are going to be other ones. 10% win, 10.53, 12.5 profitable with 3 point, and double animal, 25%, profitable, only 4 races. So if I sold all those horses, if I turned around and sold Twin Peaks right now, you said 2 because you're thinking, what could I sell it for right now? I have to decide at some point if I'm going to race it can't race it in a maiden, but I might be able to shove it into attorney or start seeing if it's going to make money for me, right? I think it will. If I look at One Wise Wish, I never looked at this. Hold on a second. So this is the stallion. And looking at the offspring real quick. Again, I apologize, Nettie, but if you're still here, but this is, I'm looking at speeds. There's some pink. There's some blue. Blue is good. Green is good. Green is under 100, is under 10%. There we go. So not bad. It's got a lot of kids. There's some greens. So it's got some speeds. And none of these horses are mine. Only one of these is mine. There's Twin Peaks. Median speed in the top 30% at that time. At 62.87, but that was, that was a long time ago, right? So that to me is a good horse. So I've got to figure, but that's been one of my better breeders as far as a stud goes, as far as a stallion goes. And nobody else has bred with it but me. Maybe you have a horse that on the girl side that says, hey, I want to mash that thing, man. It's a neck leg. It's a Z4. It's produced some decent horses. It's got great odds. Boom. I'll breed mother with yeah, there you go. There we go. So that's what I'm talking about. So as far as the breeding plan, Nettie, this is where I kind of want to take it. And, we can look at within ourselves. But, you say you'll breed mother with it. Do your research, though, too. Take a look at your mother offspring. Has it bred with... we're going to look. All right, so we've got a mare. Let's look at Ancestry. Because we know it can race, right? Here's the parents. 11. Odds of 12 and odds of 8. Good odds there, but again, old, right? 24-38. Smoking. 91. Man, insane him, right? Poseidon. That's a good one there. Okay. Good final distribution. Good heat across a lot, but low numbers. So you got to be careful with the heat charts on offspring because this is very low heat, but overall, it's screwed a lot, hasn't it? Oh, not a whole lot. All right. So LFG, that one's yours. Z7 neck elite. There you go. Profitable 0.0125. So it's Senu. So, again, is Senu yours, though? There's got a Wisdom owned by somebody else. Look at her on stack for LFG exclamation point. If it comes up. Come on, there we go. First one. Wait, is this one yours too? Is LFG exclamation explanation yours? Yeah, it sucks. Look at this. All this pink. That's terrible, dude. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sarcastic as fuck. Please take it as coming from love. I jack around all the time. I'm just a smart ass sometimes. The first thing I saw before the pink, though, is I saw this over here. Max speed last 90 days, right? You're profitable at 1,800. Boom. There you go. Look at 2,400, too. Max speed over there. 230. Holy shit. 234 in mid or in marathon. 153 in mid, 1564 and 14, 1161. You're running mostly the 1800s. Dude, love it. Good horse, good profitability. How we running in paid? Let's go. Look at that, 1-1 class 4s. Where's it at now? What class is it in? Did you get it in the 3 from Discovery? I don't remember. Oh, 1513. Yeah, class 3. There we go. And you're on the cusp of class 3 to class 4. Competition was tough to look. Yeah, no shit. It was very tough the last few weeks. Yeah, that's a good looking horse, man. I like that one. All right. Other offspring. Got a wisdom. That looks good. Some low ones. Again, I get the same thing. Donkey here, daughter of Mog. Perfect mother. Any of these yours? A lot of these you sold off, right? Or you bred them or whatever. So you only own the one, the LFG, right? Okay, good. Where am I at here? Oh, here we go. Boom, and we'll put that back on. All right, so I like it. Speed distribution. Well, you don't have to be. Let's look at the stats. Yeah, look at the deviation. 223, and that's your most races at 2,600. I like it. 2,600. Yeah, you're pushing out to the 5th, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Past the 4th. I call these rails. I don't know. It's just something I made up. You're all past the 4th rail here on the 26th, and look at that consistency on the median speed. So what that tells me is not only are you killing it in the max speeds over the last 90 days, but your median speed is pretty well up there too. I don't know. Like what's a good what's the best marathon horse you guys know? I can't keep track of them all. Give me a name. Type something. What's a good is Marajo? Is that a marathoner? Yep. Okay, so look at the deltas, right? Super high deltas, super high max speeds, but in the last 90 days, 64 at 26. But look at the median speed. Yet it's making bank, right? But again, this is a professionally managed horse by Arbitrage Racing, and they know exactly what they're doing. Didn't know I ran 78, right? So this is my concern, man. This is going away, and I don't know. Okay, so this says 78, right? This says 78. And that was 78 at 78 at 2,600, right? 78 at 2,600. Look at this, guys. What's that say, dude? For 2,600. What's your Chauville rank for 2,600? 79. Now, Nettie. This is where I still personally only believe that speed is still a factor. I'm not convinced yet because, this is the 78th fastest horse. Stack Next goes away, and correlation on 2,600 on Chauville on Know Your Horses, 79. So you were 79 before you hit that speed. Yeah, so it's not necessarily speed dependent because even my Scruffy doesn't have enough. I don't have enough at 1,000. I'm right, 894, right? 894, 1126 at 12, and then I go down from there. But I think it might be better than this. And yeah, the only thing I have to go on it is I've got some max speeds up here. I've got to explore some more with that horse. So this is some other guy. I love this horse, dude. That's a freaking smoking horse. It does well. Breed it. And here's something for you. Now, okay. Twin Peaks is bred pretty good. Only ran one race, won at Griffey, had 4.5 odds, and is a Z4 Nakamoto legendary. Okay? and you immediately said, yep, let's go. Let's mash them. Let's breed, right? Scruffy Props, okay, is also a stallion, is a Z3 Nakamoto legendary with proven performance, more so than Twin Peaks, and in tournament play, major heat across all distances, major fire, is winning and just came in second place on a $50 race. Okay, so if it's what's the better horse to breed with? Would I mash Mother of God with Scruffy? Now, Mother of God is a marathoner, okay? Twin Peaks, most of those horses are mid or sprinter. Scruffy is across all of them. I don't know. We can do them the following month, right? Right. And so here's the thing. Now extrapolate this out. We have 15 to 20 stables, and we start mashing horses. And we know the breeding tree is going to decay after. Well, how many kids does Billions have? They said there was not one single horse in the universe that if they included past kids, no horses were even close, is what they said. Right? That's what they said. They literally have it in writing. Scruffy looks really nice to breed with. Scruffy Silent Agenda is the first one I bred it with. I have two more that are unraced. Does this say how many offspring they have? Or do we got to count them? What does it tell us how many kids they have? I don't even freaking know. But look at this. That's all the Billions kids, right? Haku does, I think. Okay. So they said it wasn't even close. So imagine this. Let's say that we mash them together for a month, right? And because we're all part of it, we figure out either we wash it or slight profit or, hey, I'll give you this. Whatever the case is that people work out between each other, right? Because we're all friends. Let's say you mash Mother of God and Scruffy Props together. And let's say Scruffy Props mashes with one of my own, and then Scruffy Props mashes with another stable. And we do the same thing the next month, and the offspring just, for the most part, right? The traits passed down, neck, leg, we're getting Scruffy genes from the grandfather, the kids. The grandfather did Genesis with Scruffy. Scruffy Props has a good record ongoing. We don't know how that's going to pass down necessarily. I've only got one horse so far, and that horse is a marathoner, I think. Scruffy Silent. I've ran it mostly marathons. Let me take that back. It's flaming over here in 4 and 3. This is the colt that I mashed with Silent Agenda, which was a Z9 Buter and Genesis of all things. Okay. All right. And I mashed it with Scruffy, just to mash before. I wanted to breed something before everything reset. All right. But haven't really run it. It's never run a 1400, and it's never run 1,000 yet. So maybe, I think with more inheritance, it will be. Yeah, it'll be wild. Yeah, it's got a good chance, right? So when you start mashing these monsters, I don't think you need some kind of tool that you got to pay for to do some of this stuff. I think that there's enough data that when I looked at Scruffy Props at 0.28, unraced, unbred, unnamed, and I looked at the parents, I looked at the profit, I looked at the offspring of those other horses, I looked if they mashed together and what that mash created, and my risk was worth the 0.28. Could have 100% been a donkey. 100%. But I tried to stack those odds in my favor when I mashed. And by putting those odds in my favor, I think it gave me, in my head at least, a slight edge. And I think that's what I'm trying to do. And so I think, Nettie, dude, You're 100% right. It's not about max speed by itself, but I'm still not convinced that it can't be used as an indicator, because every major horse you look at has it, and they have it in the last 90 days. Whoops. Here's Grandeur. Old ass horse, right? Z1 Nakamoto Genesis, 600 races. I don't even think that's right anymore. It's probably got more than that. But last 90 days in the 200s, max speed was 5. I agree with this side. Who cares? But the last 90, along with a pushed out median speed, it's an indicator and a confirmation. It's a confirmation. Now, if you didn't have this data, what would you use, right? Well, with Grandeur, we have Know Your Horses, right? Oh, did I spell it wrong? Sorry about that. What the heck, dude? There we go. It was just slow. All right. And you look at the speed analysis, because that's what we have to go on. And what we know is by looking at the speed analysis on Know Your Horses, I always look at Know Your Horses first before I go to stacked. And what I'm looking for is I'm looking for deltas. I'm looking for speeds. We got slow stuff here going on. What's going on? Is it me? Am I lagging at all, guys? No variance, and you have high median and an L shaper. This thing is not loading. I don't know why. It's got to be Know Your Horses. Ryan! Get those people on the back end and Lucky Trader to run this thing properly. All right. Speed analysis is what I want. If it loads. It's not loading the charts. Mic fades. Yeah, the mic is about this far away. It's sitting on the desk. I don't have the thing hooked up to put it right here, but it is a blue, so it's a good mic. All right, so this isn't loading. Let's see if statistics loads. There we go. All right, look at these. Look at this insane standard deviation. You know, you got anything above 2, and it's a freaking beast, right? It's a beast above 2. And then you've even got it in the mids. And then looking over here, you got the mins, the means, maxes. You got the ranges. 25% median. I like speed analysis. Like a quick look. I can look at a horse inside of 45 seconds and say, yeah, for the most part, it's a decent horse. Then you want to look at the value and see what else is in the marketplace. All right, these aren't coming up. But you know, these pushing out, obviously it's a good horse. This is just, you know, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. But I would like to see some of this data. Grandeur 267, and you know it's got to be ranked higher. 267. It's ranked number 2 at 2,200. And at 2,444. So again, different data. So the interpretation of the data is different. You know, how much of this, when it was ranked the 5th fastest horse ever, now it's the 170th fastest horse ever, right? How much of that data is crunched into this to give it the number 2 versus the weightings? You know, we don't know how they're using up the data on that. Look up Tufts. Yeah, that's a good horse. I've seen that horse before. I don't know why this is. Oops. Sorry. All right. Pixie's Paddock. Class 2, so it already qualified or discovered. I want to say qualified, but discovered. Z72 Butte leg, a 0.81 profit, 8.3 odds. Born in July. Okay. So was that Echo drop, right? Or no, they bred it. Sorry. They bred it. Okay, Finney Genesis battering run, unraced. 25 odds. High odds on Mighty Magic, right? Look at that. Z10 Butte Gen with high odds. 123 rating. Wow. Owned by Check the Bloodlines. And unraced, but I'm sure the offspring here have something good too. Nice U shape here. 60% flames over in 1600. That looks pretty good. 2 races in the tournament. Didn't advance past the quarterfinals, I'm guessing. Or maybe it did. Maybe it got a quarterfinal. And yeah. See, know your horses. It stops here at what? 25 races or something? Trying 1,000 meter with Flannery. Hey, link the race, dude. Is it gonna fill? What time is it? 10:42. All right, I'm gonna give this about 15 more minutes, and then I gotta get to bed. Jack Campbell over on YouTube. Don't know if you're still there, dude. All right, so what is this? This is Zed.Run. Zed.Run. This is NFT horse racing on the blockchain, and so I'm basically doing horse analysis with I'm co-streaming both simultaneously over on YouTube as well as Twitch at the same time. So I'm reading your chat. I don't know how long ago the message was. 10:26. So 15 minutes ago. So this is horse racing on the blockchain. These exist on the Polygon blockchain, and you can buy them on OpenSea. So for example, you can go to OpenSea.io, and you can type in Zed Billions. Why not? This is the number 1 horse in the game. There's about 200,000 horses. Then you can click on Zed.Run. Then you can click on Buy Now. You can sort low to high. And for 0.0086 times 3,000, you can buy a donkey for 25 bucks. So that's what this is. And so I'm doing basically horse analysis with some friends on stream. All right, 2,000 meter world record posted in Discord. Watch that race. What? Can you post it here? Oh, I'm sorry, in Discord. Gotcha. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get to it. This one. Copy. Boom. All right, hold on. Get back to the chat. Okay, so we're watching this race. We're not looking at results, right? You want us to watch it? World record. No, not show results. All right, let's watch it in 3D. No, I'm not going to. Do we want to watch it or do we want to look at the results? Put a 1 in chat if you want to watch it. Put a 2 if you want to just look at the results. Watch. All right, we're going to watch it. I want to see the fucking race if it's going to be a world record. I want to see what it's all about, dude. All right, who we got in here? All right, Run Like Sage. Hey, where do you see the records at anyway? Gate 2 Fable, 5-3-1. Gate 3 Ben Hur, 6-9-9. What is this? Class 5, 2,000 meters. Arabian Pearls. Gate 5 Tufts. That's why. Gate 6 $1 Million Service. Gate 7, Tracatra, or Tracatre, or Tracatraca. Full Plaza in Gate 8. Gate 9, Jane Foster. Chart inside Gate 10. Gate 11, Non. Is this top speed for Tufts? And Gate 12, Golden State Killer. When was this right? Was this run today? Who we watching here? Tufts, right? Let's go. Let's go. World record. All right, then show me where the world record shows up at. Oh, by the way, do you guys are you guys cool with the view that I show when I'm showing these races? Does this work for you? Or do you like the auto camera better? Or is this okay for how I'm doing it? Because I really haven't done it any other way. Let me know if this works for you. Last 200 meters. All right, we'll focus on toughs. 12th place. Looks like a donkey, dude. Yeah. I'll scroll back. We still got 1,400 meters to go. I know. I'll follow it. I have a method. I'm used to my horses running in the back. And then coming from behind. So 1,200. So we want to watch when it breaks too, right? So, all right. This was a world record? Really? All right, currently in 11th place. Yeah, so you're not getting a true view. All right, there we go. $800 meters to go, 11th place. Did it touch 12th? 11th? Where's the break? Whoa, no break at 600? Break at 5? 450, right? Let me guess, 450, I bet. 12th place. Holy shit! You're gonna be kidding me! No! Oh, hell no! 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 What? What the hell? No way! Like 5 seconds? 6 seconds difference? Replay, so hold on. 7 seconds. It's not even gonna, the rest of the horses aren't gonna show up. All right, hold on a second. When was this race run? How long ago was this race run? I thought it was like today. 7 seconds, 6.5 seconds. Oh, dude, that is crazy. That's freaking August 3rd. All right. You got me. I thought that was today. But hold on. $68.92. 15th. Fast. Well, it was probably world record at the time, right? So how do you sorry, hold on. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That is crazy. But look at this in the last 90 days, right? 14th fastest time in the last 90 days at 1,800. Crazy. Look at it. 0.81 profit. Look at the meat. So again, you know, would you want this horse? Well, if it's running these max speeds, it's probably still making this money, right? I'm gonna miss this application. There's your Griffins, and it's up in class 2. Class 2, 1592. Hold on, 1592. Yeah, class 2. I'm trying to memorize the. Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely U-shaped. Making money, man. These are all the pages. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. So it's still making money. So you might say, well, you know, pre-algo, okay, but last 90 days, it's still making speeds that are cranking. You know, top 5% at 1,800. That's it. Was that it? Yeah, that's its jam. 1,800. Yeah, 0.32. But look at the median speed though. See, that's just it. You can have horses that have a great median speed that will make profit the majority of the time because it's coming in second and third. You could have a horse like this that at 1,800 is at freaking 18%. But even in sprints, but we don't know when these were ran, right? But the 18% right now, number 14 in the last 90 days, that's its jam right now. Yeah, Vanilla Bean is the same. Vanilla Bean doesn't have these kind of times though. 68.92, I think is the fastest I've seen. Well, I know there's faster out there, but Yeah, if you, correct. If your median speed is high, well, hold on to that thought for a second. 2034, 2000. Look, median speed. This is top speed. It's getting this Ethan top speed. The median speed is peaking out at 2600. It's only out to the third, what I call the third rail here. I just call this 1, 2, 3. I just my own math. Yeah, Y2K, 2K is another one. So yeah, 6871. But look, last 90 days, number 10 at 6669. So even if that 6871 is pre-algo, because it was 6871, it only lost 2 miles an hour, right? 6669. But there's a bigger push sprint, right? Yeah. Bigger push out on the median speed, but it's also got the top speed, hence the left leaning. So that's what I've got to establish, because mine, I don't know if I'm going to explore so much more over here, but 1,000, great speed there. Last 90 days, I'm pushing out almost to the fourth rail at 1,000, but I'm pushing out almost the sixth or fifth rail all the way out to the top. 2,000, that was today, man. That was today those races were run. Top 10%. So that might be deviation, 4 races, doesn't mean anything. Median speed, top 10% there. Whereas I got top 30% at 1,000. This is very interesting to me, this 2,000. And, I learned that today, specifically today. That if not for Discovery, I would not have known. So, but yeah, that's I'm gonna miss this data. I got to admit, I'm gonna miss it. Maybe it won't go away, although I think it will. But I'm definitely gonna miss it. 46,000 ETH. What's the activity look like? So that chart doesn't look like a failure to me. Looks like we've got spikes. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, if you look at the last 90 days. All right, are we bringing more people in? Can you say peak? Look at this. Interesting. So the reason why I dig through all this stuff is this is my Ethereum chart, and I got all this goofy stuff that I programmed into. The last time I did due diligence was over here, and I looked at it, and people were arguing. I forget where they were. I know it was in one of my Wall Street Bulls Discord channels, because I don't talk a lot of stock or crypto on Zed. But they were arguing with me and saying, no, it's going down. It's going down to 1,800. It's going down to us. I said, it's not. It's going to channel here for a little bit, and then it's going to bounce back up. And I drew my line like this. And because I had this channel here going on Ethereum, and I did not expect it to go all the way back up to 32. But the fact of this old orange line right here, which was drawn back in August, and the fact that it went to right here, this is why I leave this stuff up here, because I originally drew these channels. This channel was drawn all the way back here. Then the next one, this was drawn after the dump in May. And then it went down further, and I said, okay, if it goes down, where's it going to go down to? Well, it ain't going to go any further down than here. And I was right on this one. This formed new resistance all the way back over here in January. And that was confirmation from back in July. And so I trade this shit. And I look at volume. Now, the problem you have right now on Ethereum is that you have all of this sell volume here on the dump, but that's all related to CPI and inflation and the stock market more than the fundamentals of crypto. Okay, my own opinion. All right. These sell volumes exceeded the buy volume. The smart money went in here and bought it. And you could say, okay, well, if you bought it right there, there's a buy signal right here. I know you guys probably can't see that, but there's a buy signal right here. If you bought it there and you sold it there, and you held that for 13 days, okay, if you would have followed my shit that I use, you would have made 28.98% if you would have sold when it told you to sell. So I look at Bollinger Bands, I look at trends, I do technical analysis, I look at a highly customized, not specific MACD. I look at an RSI, and so what I'm looking for in a buy, here's a buy signal here. I've got the blue crossing the red, and it's almost to an oversold condition. When it approaches the oversold, I try and run it. Should I have sold here? Hell yeah, it went into an overbought, and over there. But most of the ETH I hold. But would you give me a few tips privately? Depending what they are, yeah, Ethereum is considered property according to the IRS, so I can give you all the advice I want. I can't give you specific buy and sell advice on stocks or options. Like I made a really good chunk in January over about a week and a half on Boeing options. Nailed it. I had 205 call options. It got to like 197. I doubled down. I think I had like 25 call options on Boeing at the time. And I sold it when Boeing hit like 216 and got out before earnings. But yeah, shoot me a DM or something like that. So when I look at these things all together, this is why I analyze horses the way I do. I get it from this. Years ago, I used to be a financial advisor and work for Merrill Lynch as well. So I have some experience in that as well. All right. But when I look at this stuff, because I look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I'll mishmash all those together before I pull the trigger and press a buy. Whether it's a stock, whether it's an option, and I'm looking at the underlying, or whether it's crypto. Okay. This is why I analyze the way I do on horses. I have a really good knack for looking at the overall big picture with multiple confirmations that not all of it has to add up, but if the majority are in your favor, you lower your risk and increase your chance for a greater return, if that makes sense. Example for that on a stock. Boeing. I rode this bitch. Man, did I ride this thing. I rode this thing like I got in down here. I didn't own any Boeing. I used to live in Washington State, and all of 2020, I owned Boeing. I absolutely owned it. The reason I bought the options in January was I looked at, let me take it down to a 1 hour. And if I can get rid of regular, there we go. Jam it up over here. All right. I looked at late December, and I looked at this spot here. And this is like 17th of December or so. And I looked at things and I said, what the hell is going on here? And we had all the bullshit, right? Everything going on. COVID's back, Omicron. Oh, we're all going to freaking die. And then I basically said, you know what? Yeah, I'm buying some Boeing. But I did not buy the underlying. I traded the Boeing. I traded stock underlying like 500-600 shares at a time. And then I went in and did some options. I sold. I held some of the shares of stock, like 100 shares or whatever. What was that? 210, $6,000. Like 21,000 of Boeing stock I held, and then I ended up with like 25 call options at 205, and it was at 205, and then it was expiring the 14th. Yeah. So I'm over here and I'm like, oh shit, it's coming down, it's coming down. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna buy freaking more. And I bought some more. It shot up to 216. I sold my options. I want to say the 6th or 7th on the down here. Yeah, I think the 6th or so. It was like 213, 214. So I missed the top, but I had $205 call options. I'm mega in the money because I bought those fuckers down here. And so, and then I just got out of it a week before earnings. So they matured on the 14th. At the 14th, if I would have held them, I could have made a lot more money. But to me, it's never about that. It's can I make profit that meets my risk profile? And I've got 200-day moving averages. I've got VWAP on this. I got a modified MACD. I've got a modified RSI that I use. I've got 10 different indicators that I use over here. Not all of them are turned on at once. I look at Bollinger Bands, so I look at skinny positions before it makes a move. I'll look at volume. Does the buying volume exceed the selling volume? If not, there's a chance it could retrace, or it's going to jump up and go over. Hits resistance here, goes up to it, advances forward. That's a sign it's going to continue and go up over here. And I look at that all the way across the board, whether it's Ethereum. I trade stuff that I know. So Ethereum, DNetty, yeah, bullish if it holds. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Futures right now. All right. NASDAQ futures are down 5. Or I'm sorry, S&P 500 mini futures are down 5. NASDAQ futures are down 4. And the Dow futures are down 71. So looking to make a little bit of a down open, but we'll see what Japan does. And oil, man, I rode oil like a you know what too. I started screaming about oil and inflation back in early 2021, and I had people on stream telling me I'm crazy. Nope, ain't gonna happen. Everything's gonna be fine, and I'm like, everything's there, man. Everything's there. And I rode USO, which is ETF, which you get a K1 for. So it doesn't matter when you buy or sell, you're still gonna get taxed as if you're a pattern day trader. I rode this bitch from here all the way up through. Oh, wait a minute, hold on, daily. Look at this. Here's December 2021. It's on the daily. Here's 2020. Look at this. I wrote all of that, and then I wrote it some more. And I don't have any now. And yeah, if we go to war with Ukraine, if we deploy into Ukraine, I wonder what crypto does. Okay, Ukraine. I know a little bit about Ukraine because I study up on it because it has influence on the markets. I'm not thoroughly convinced that Russia's going to invade. If they do invade, they're going to go into Kiev. They're not going to go into Lviv, but they are going to go into Kiev. And they're going to take the Donbass, and then they're going to negotiate for a new line, new borders. And Crimea's gone. We screwed that up with Obama and Congress at that point. Never should have let them take Crimea. The fact that, should we let them into NATO? No. If you look at Russia's histories from the 1800s, I don't blame them. And I'm a patriot. I served in the United States Marine Corps way back when. So I believe in the Constitution big time. I don't think we should put troops into Ukraine. I think it's Europe's issue for the most part. I do not believe that I don't think we should allow Ukraine into NATO. I think, are they part of the EU? I don't know if they're part of the EU yet or not, or if they even want to since Great Britain left. But I don't think that Russia is going to invade Ukraine. I think what's going on in the backroom negotiations right now all has to do with new borders for the Donbass region to end that, and a 100% give up in perpetuity of Crimea. And they stole all their Navy ships. They stole the Navy base. And it's just a fact that we've had nuclear missiles from NATO and the United States in Turkey. And we've got troops in Poland and Romania and Turkey. And we've got all these bases over there. And yet the United States is going to bitch about stuff that Russia might have in Cuba, but they don't have. But here's the thing. Russia's military is not like the Chechnya military of 1994. Okay? It's not like the Russian military of 2014, right? So we've had 8 years of buildup of resistance, which are mostly Russian ethnicity in Crimea and in the Donbass region of Ukraine. And the solution, Germany is being a pain in the ass. I'm just going to say it. They could solve this thing single-handedly. Macron and France, they're bullshit. If you want to buy a used rifle only dropped once, you get it from the French. But the old Marine Corps joke. But, Germany should be taking the lead on this because they're the closest country. What I'm afraid is going to happen is if Russia deploys into Ukraine, if Poland intercedes, that may enact NATO, the fifth, not the Fifth Amendment, but whatever the fifth article of the NATO agreement to force NATO to help defend if then Russia crosses the border into Poland. It's different if Poland comes down into Ukraine and the border holds between Russia and Poland and you got a proxy. But if Poland sends troops into Ukraine to help keep Kiev or prevent Kiev from being taken, if Russia invades, then the Poland-Russian border has to hold. If the Poland-Russian border doesn't hold, then it becomes a NATO problem, and then we're all in the shit. So I've got options on Palantir that expire in March, and I've got long-term options on Palantir that expire next January. I would really like it to come back some more to make a little bit more money. I scaled some back, and but the ones in March I want to get rid of. The ones in January I don't care about. It's only like 15 options. So if we deploy into Ukraine, I don't think we will deploy into Poland to protect Poland. We will not deploy into Ukraine. That's hands off. It's got to be European nations only into that. Otherwise, the escalation will be incredible. This is the same as China and Vietnam. This is the same as China and North Korea in the Korean War. This is the same as Russia going into Chechnya or Georgia. It is not different. What they did in Crimea was criminal. And because we had a weak administration at the time, we allowed that to happen in the United States. But really, Europe dropped the ball. This is really a Europe problem. I don't think the United States should be involved in it at all. But I see Russia's point with NATO that after the collapse of the Soviet Union, why did in the upbringing of the EU and the reunification of Germany and the freedom of the Baltic states, if you were Russia, would you be worried about your border as well? What if Canada decided, they're going to close the border and we're going to annex, we got all our major cities in Canada 100 miles north of the border. We want to go 100 miles south of the border. We're just going to camp there. And too bad. That's basically what Russia did to Crimea. And you can scream all day long about, well, it's mostly Russian ethnicity, etc. You got to look back at the history of Ukraine with Russia and their own independence back to the 1800s with the czars to understand the history of where they came in with Russia and the ethnicity, and look at the majority of leaders of the Soviet Union in the Cold War. A lot of them came from Ukraine, got to tell you. So this is a brother and a sister fight, and I don't think we need to be into it. So, long story short, what's going to happen to crypto? Well, the stock market's going to go to shit, even more so than it is now. Let's look at Bitcoin. Oh, by the way, why don't I talk about Bitcoin? I'll tell you why. In the last year, Bitcoin is down 11.24%. Okay? The last year. Ethereum in the last year is up 69.67%. Case closed. Ethereum, once 2.0 happens, which they now call consensus. I'm an ETH miner. It's not going to happen by June. Be lucky if it happens by the end of the third quarter, September. My guess is I'll still be mining by January. They cannot figure out the merge of Ethereum, the beacon chain into the main chain. They can't bridge them yet. They haven't solved it yet 100%. They also have security issues with beacon chain. Until those are solved, there is no merge. Mining continues. But yes, crypto will go down, which means a couple things. You might get an increase in Zed prices, but people are going to panic and they're going to sell them. So this is why I trade stocks and options, and I close out my account in cash almost every day with my brokerage account, because that's my emergency stuff. But no matter what happens, I still have helium income coming in. I still have Ethereum income coming in. I still have my stock trading. My bills are about $121 a day spread out over a trading month of 21 days. So what I do is I have all of my assets and all my bills on a monthly spreadsheet, and I know that $121 $121 of income is 1,000 shares of Boeing moving 12 cents. I move Boeing 12 cents one way, I make my 120 bucks for the day. Or 1,000 shares of Palantir, or 1,000 shares of a of 100, a $12 stock or whatever. Or I need something to move basically $120 a day, divide that into the number of shares. So, you can do the math yourself if you want. I'm a little tired right now because it's 11:11. I've been on here talking my ass off for a long time. So it's all going to pull back if this happens. I don't think it will. I watch some YouTube videos sometimes in the morning, people in Ukraine right now. And my hope is that there will be peace. I think Ukraine has been shit on since the late 1800s, just like Poland has been shit on, and Latvia and Lithuania and Estonia, and Yugoslavia and Hungary and Romania, and that whole. You have to remember with Europe. At Europe, they draw kind of a line, and Ukraine and Russia aren't considered Europeans. Doesn't matter if Berlin is over here and Moscow is over here and Kiev is right here. They have this line that basically Ukraine and Russia are considered Asian European. They're not considered European, okay? And so you have all these cultural ethnic differences that have nothing to do with religion, by the way, because you have a lot of Christians in Russia and Ukraine and the Eastern Orthodox Church, and even in World War II, you had Christians, and then you get into Islam and everything else. But this is basically just chest thumping by Russia. Says, hey, we're over here. We want to be noticed. We're Russia. Let us play in the big boy pool again, because they're not. They're considered a second stepchild, and they want respect. And they didn't get it when they took Crimea, and so they see this as their chance. I don't believe it when Macron says, oh, Russia's not going to invade. There's nothing more than the current U.S. administration would like than to have Russia invade Ukraine, because they'll use it as an election thing. The same thing is, miraculously, all the masking and all the control stuff on COVID is going away because it's going to kill the current administration side in the elections that come up for the midterms in the United States. So you have those possibilities as well. So you have this big chess game being played, and Putin is the big boy on the block because Macron and I forget the person from Germany what their name is, but Macron will basically bend. Boris Johnson has his own problems in the UK, and Biden is nowhere to be found. And who knows if he's even capable or who's running the ship. But with that, they can walk all over NATO, the EU, and the US, and we're not going to do anything. The only way something would ever happen is if Poland sends troops and Russia crosses Poland's border, or Romania. I don't think that's going to happen. So for now, I'm holding most of my Ethereum. I just hold it anyway because I don't care, because it's going to be $10,000 probably by February of 2023. It'll be at 10 grand. So if Bitcoin's at 100, you're going to go from 43 to 100. If Ethereum is at 10,000, it goes from 3,333 plus 1, where Bitcoin only doubles, Ethereum basically triples. Ethereum has outperformed that. So that's why. And then when Ethereum mining goes away, I mine helium. And so I get paid on that. That's making about 40 bucks. What's my ETH divided by 31 days? So my 38 graphic cards, I'm making $45 a day on, and I'm at $39 a day on my freaking, I don't know how many helium miners I have spread out in people's houses. So go figure. All right, guys. Can you check out my horses? What time was that at? 11:02. Hold on. Horses bought him from Poseidon Racing, but don't really know what to do with them. Taz Dingo over on YouTube. All right, we're going to take a very quick look at this. I'm going to close this out. No more Ethereum. You guys can catch me on another stream. We're going to look at this guy's horse. Know your horses. Taz Dingo bought it. Bought it from Poseidon. Okay. One more. I'm going to bed. I'm done. All right, Z6 neck exclusive. Born October 29th, 8.7%. I hate to do this, dude, but this is what I do. I look at what you paid for. Z6 NAC Colt. Okay, so all right. So you bought it. Did you buy it 4 months ago? Have you owned this 4 months? So $360 you bought it for, somewhere right around there. And I'm sorry, on Twitch there's a greater delay. There's about a 20-second delay between YouTube and Twitch. So while you're doing that, we'll take a look at the horse. All right, Taz Dingo. Here we have. Let's go into speed analysis. So you've got some front end, first and second places there. Small flames. What do we have here? Class 3, Class 4. Now it's in Class 3. Last raced it. So you're just racing it a little bit. 1,000. Speed analysis. If it's going to work. All right, so you've got how many races total? Oh, this thing is not cooperating. Taz Dingo. All right. Okay. Oh, sorry, how many races? 23 races only. Only 23. So it's hard to value a horse when it's only had 23 races. It can be possible. You got 9 races at 1,000. You've got a left-leaning black line over here over to teal, so which means your speeds and your wins are greater than the average. That's pretty good. Tight on 1,200. Probably losing a little bit on 1,400, losing on 16. One race on 1,800. Might want to explore that a little further. One race, 2,400, 2,600. All right, let's look at the speeds. Speed statistics. Not a lot of standard deviation. I mean, you know, is it a $360 horse? Maybe. But speeds aren't very good. You've got good median speed, but your top end speed is not great. 63.34, all within the last 90 days. You need to run it more. You need to test it more. I would run some more at 1,400. See if this is consistent. You've only got one first place there, so it's not. Your 1,000. Yeah, I like the 1,800 medium speed. And this is shooting out. This is your best opportunity here. I would explore the mids better. I would explore 1,800 more, maybe in the next tourney. Try and run 5 races only of free races only at 1,800. Don't click on any other distances. Just try 5 at 1,800 and see what you got there. If that works, you've got a 12th place in 1,600. I'd run 1 or 2 in 1,600 the next tournament or after that tournament ends. But try 5 races at 1,800 in the freeze. Anybody disagree with that? On Twitch, I'm not seeing anything else there that really sticks out at me on the horse. It's a colt. Any kids? What are the kids running at? So it's never been bred. Let's see if there's any mids on the mom and dad real quick. Yep. All right, so the dad has some good finishes and good odds in the mids. Yeah, so I think I'm right. Yeah, 1,800. All right, let's look at the other one. Let's look at the mom. Boom. Okay, so I'm right. So both the mom and the dad on this horse both have strong leaning mid tendencies, which means 1,600, 1,800, or 2,000 distances. I would probably stick to those because that's what the mom and dad basically run. because you don't really have enough races in there to say that it would be better or worse at anything else there. So yeah, I would explore. Yeah, I would explore 1800. Hold on, let me look one more time. Five races in a daily tournament at 1800. Then after that, run a 16 and a 2. 1600 and 2000. And see where those take you. Stay away from the marathons. So 2200, 2400, 2600. If you're trying to down class, you might have a little love there. Yeah, there's nothing there. So down class would be 22, 24, 2600 if you're trying to lower your horse's rating. But I would run the next daily tournament. Oh, you also might want to look at the pity tournament. But oh, that's on the wrong horse. Sorry, it's getting late. Yeah, maybe the pity tournament too. With pity tournament at there's the fourth. I don't know. 1,000 and 1,200, 1,000 maybe. Yeah, probably 1,000. Run the pity tournament and only run it at 1,000, but definitely explore 1,800 more because the mom and the dad, that's their sweet spots or what's called distance preference, and that might be a better spot for you to run with. Okay. All right. Listen. Hey, don't take my advice. I don't know shit about anything. This is all one person's opinion on the internet. I'm not giving you financial or tax advice. Consult your own financial advisor. I can't talk about NFTs and crypto all day long and tell you whether you want to buy them or not, or if I would buy them or not, or if I have bought them or not, because the freaking IRS calls them property. So that's allowed in my opinion until they say different and call them securities, different rules. It's like telling somebody, hey, that's a good price on a house. You should buy that. You can do that. I can do that. I will never do that on a stock or an option. I will only tell you what I'm doing after I've done that. I may say I'm considering doing it, and then I will let you track my return and tell you where I bought and sold if you ever want to look at that stuff. So with that, my friends, I believe that I am done. I've got my poor dog is probably out. Probably went to sleep. I'm sure it went to sleep already because I've been on, I don't know how freaking long I've been on. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 4.5 hours. Good stream. Good stream. Let's go. So, hey, if you're over on YouTube still watching, I think there's 4 people over there still watching. Not sure. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe over on YouTube. And if you are still tuning in here on Twitch, thanks for hanging out with me. Really appreciate you. Hey, before you leave, make sure you hit the follow button so you're notified when I go live next. I do NFT streams. I do Zed streams. I do stock and crypto streams. Whatever I feel like doing at a certain point in time, I do. So there's a chance that there might be something, but go ahead and hit the follow over on Twitch if you like the content. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Joseph, also known as Crypto Sonar, and we will see you next time. Have a great night or good morning or good evening, wherever you're at in the world. Thank you. Good night. Bye-bye.